I need a new microphone stand. This one's broken. I guess because I've had it since the beginning. Ugh, I'm using duct tape and rubber bands to try to keep it forward. Shit, it's even... Yeah, right now, see? Okay, I'm gonna get spring. Oh, shit. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, go rubber band. Sorry. Duct tape helps fix broken things. I'll get a new one, I will. Also, I tested it. I put a Tim emote for 1.5 year sub badges. Let me know if it worked. I'm testing it to see. I can also trade out the 1 year. The 1 year is Tom with the sombrero. Do you want me to leave that and just go post that? Never forget. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I wonder if people have been here more than a year. Oh, wait, yeah, because they say like 30 months. 30 months surely is more than a year. Oh, thank you. I love those little thou art potato, alerts. Okay, I think I have everything. Nice, thank you. Alright, the only thing I'm missing is this background down here. 1 second. Chotto matte ne. It's probably gonna work. Okay, cool. Hi! Hello! Yo, since my badge is gone, does that mean it's my first stream? Your badge is gone? Why does it say listening only? What? Can you try refreshing your screen? No, your badges are fine. It looks like it's fine. Are you in a mech cock pilot? Yes, I am a cock pilot. Refreshing removed the badge for me. There was no badge for 1.5. I just added it. All the other badges have not been touched. Okay, now you try refreshing. The new badges just need to load probably. Okay, well I only have one new one. So it's like the 3-month and the 1 year works and that's it? But I didn't touch the other one. I'll even post it in the mod chat just and they can confirm the truth. I've only added one. Maybe it messes up like the whole system while it's downloading? Thank you. Properties. Hi, how is everyone? confirm my truthfulness. All the old sub badges work fine for you? Oh, I'm not sure. But I'll show the Tims to you guys right now. Ooh, I'm gonna close that. That'll get me in trouble. Sorry if I sound solemn. I need to get it together. I need to get good. Just need to load, I suppose. Thank you. Drinker. Why did I name you that? Okay, here you go. Yeah, I just need to get it. I just need to get it together. Okay, here's all the. Thank you. Here they are. I'll show you it. Save. And image and Tim. These are all the bad boys. And so far I've put the coins in the bit badges section at 100,000, 500,000 million. So they're huge ass accomplishments. And yeah, the Tims will be sub badges. Resolute AI this afternoon. I'm getting there. You know? I'm getting there. Music's loud? My apologies. Hi. Risky, I've had to write your name so many times. RASKI_XXII. I've written it so many times. Cause when I was putting the rest of the art for to show off on the other place this week, you were very enthusiastic, so I wrote your name a lot. Over and over and over and over. Which is impressive. I love that. Good, I'm glad. What happened to Sergio Hansen? I guess we can talk about that. Sergio Hansen, born in Ontario in 1923. No, 1920. Yeah, 1920. And she died about a month ago. And I did not know this. And I found out earlier and I've been crying. 1930? Oh, my apologies. She died because she was 93. Which is very, very impressive. She was 93 years young. Oh, yeah? My grandpa was 92 units. He had 92 patches. Oh, definitely a good life. She had fun with it. But yeah, as of this week, I applied and this week I got accepted into an online certification program for to become a licensed and official sex educator. And it's gonna be a hell of a. I just got the syllabus today. Holy shit! One, I've like the saying, like every day I learn that I know nothing. Like every day you realize, like, wow, I didn't know anything. And you realize that every single day, if you were a person who is tasked with learning things constantly. Every day I learn that I know nothing. And going through that syllabus, I'm like, I actually don't know the answer to most of this. I don't know. And some of them I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even know that terminology. So I have a lot to learn, which is awesome. And then when I learn it, like I'll bring you guys, like we will travel this education together and sort of learning along. And I mean, I obviously can't show you the curriculum because then they'd be like, you're out of the program! But I can talk about the things I learned. And, thank you. This is really exciting. I get to go to conferences. And I get to have student loans. All of things! I feel so official. I feel so official. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. Very nice, Mel. Thank you. Are you taking any students yet? Do you mean clients? I'm not certified yet. However, I was wanting to comment something about Sue, and then I found out like, oh shit, she died like a month ago, and it's a shame because we can never have her on Lewdcast, but people were consoling me in the Discord because I got really emotional today because she was kind of like my hero and stuff, because I was thinking like, what is a hero? A hero is someone you look up to, someone you aspire to be like, someone where you're like, I like the things that you do and say. They give me motivation, they inspire me, they make me want to be a better person and to emulate. And that was Sergio Hansen, Canadian sexpert extraordinaire. Like, you'll even see, like how much, like every conversation I have, it always ends up going to something sexual or sex ed. Like, even on Lewdcast, the thing everyone always says is, wow, I learned a lot. Even in a lot of my videos on YouTube, it's just like all these thoughts I have in my head about education regarding all things taboo and demystifying things that are scary and squishy and wet and yeah. And you know, like reinforcing the validity of everyone and their gender and their sexual identity and their everything. And I mean, the younger you are, the stupider you are. The younger you are, the more immature you are. And I'm happy that I watched so much of her because it definitely made me a better person. Yeah. Because when you're young, you're just dumb. And I remember like joking about like, oh, my friend has herpes, haha. And it's because of people like Sue that I grew to be a more mature person, a more educated and wizened person, a person that doesn't laugh at things that just part of human life. Like, not everyone gets STDs and STIs and whatnot, but it does happen, and it's okay. It's important to be cognizant about all the things out there in the world. It's important to be safe and to prepare for things and also treat. It's important, and I'm glad there's people out there that could educate, because there's a lot of misinformation out there. There's a lot of stereotyping and prejudice and sweeping things under the rug and lack of education. Like, either not having access to such things, but also intentional lack of education. And so I'm glad to have had an influence like her, to where I don't know, she inspired me to be better, to be informed, to be mature, and to want to be helpful. Yeah. But yeah, she always, like since I was a little floppy disk, oh my god, I learned about sex stuff very, very young. I didn't totally understand per se until I'd say 12 rounds. That's when I really like was starting to be like, oh, okay, I understand that. Yeah, I think I first encountered her like reruns on TV when I was like 11 patches and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm learning so many things. And I'm not gonna say where I existed, but there was not really any education whatsoever. Growing up, like nothing at all. So, yeah. So she was like my only introduction, the only person who would talk about stuff. Yeah. And I know I'm not the only one out there. I'm sure there's a bunch of people that have lived in places where you just didn't have that access. Or it was like, you're told like, oh, you can't learn about that, that's bad. And so it's cool that there's people that were, you know, they're like, I don't care if people are gonna hate on me, I'm gonna be up front. And so, yeah, me watching and just listening, I just felt like, ooh, I'm doing something that isn't allowed. But I learned a lot. I learned about, like, menstruation and, like about, like, the bodies and stuff, like, early, so it wasn't as scary. And as I got older, just, oh my god, just so much learning, so much learning. And then eventually in, like, bookstores, I found, like, guidebooks to, being a teen and stuff, and that was educational, that was exciting. Again, my only experience, because no one would talk to me about it. And then I got older, and I'm like, okay, I'm not scared enough to use the internet, and it just grew and grew and grew. Thank you so much. I wish I knew more about how bodies worked and gender when I was a youngin'. Yeah, I was the one that looked up things for other people because they were too afraid. Be like, oh, let's ask Mel. I'll be like, I'm right on it. I'll let you know in a week. Thank you so much. But it was people like her that made me think, okay, so a lot of people don't like this, and a lot of people are intentionally withholding information, but there's rebels out there who think that, you know, it's okay to not feel bad and to talk about things, and that just inspired me, and that's why I've been crying today, because yeah, she was my idol, she was my hero, and I hope that I can be a fraction as awesome of her, and I hope that one day I'll have a well-rounded YouTube section where it just, like, debunks things, demystifies, and explains in an educated way. Sorry? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Empirical evidence, yo, not just anecdotal. And now you can be like Sergio Hansen for so many others. That would be cool. Yeah. Sorry, it's something I really have always been passionate about, to the chagrin of my mother. to the chagrin of motherboard. She didn't realize, like, she knew I was weird, but she didn't realize that this was my path until later in life, and I'm like, this is kind of my path, but I have no money, and to just let you know, this is what I wish I could do. But yeah, it's my mom, motherboard, fatherboard, like, everyone in my computer family are artists. And so they were, when I was on CV, it's like, could you please just go to art school? Please. Please. I'll take out the loans for you, please. But I always knew who I wanted to be. And thank you. But yeah, they were so like instill art in my child's, and so we would go to the any art museum and stuff. I'd say twice a week for all of my youngerhood, and I would just be on the ground with a big sketch pad, drawing all of the Grecian statues with the busts and stuff, and so I'd have all these like hundreds and hundreds of pretty not bad sketched out like pictures of like women with titties and no arms. It's just like my mother's like, oh, I'm gonna have an artist. Yes, I am. And when I'm a kid, I'm like, boobs. Boobs. I distinctly remember once I think it was like a reproduction of like Michelangelo's David and stuff, and I was drawing the dick, and someone had walked by and saw me drawing it, and they went, oh, looking at my mother like she was the worst person, and my mother just yelled at her like, my child is gonna be an artist. You can't even fathom how talented my child is. I'm like, oh, Mom. You can't even fathom. Karen mode? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For as much as I complain about her, she always had my back when it came to strangers. If anyone's gonna make fun of my kid, it's me. How dare you? I will tear you to shreds like a mother lioness. Hi. To shreds, you say. But yeah. Oh, 1 second. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Thanks, guys. Thanks, mods. But yeah, my life is always had a sort of sexual twinge. Like, as much as they did their best, but you know, I've always been curious. Hell, I remember, my father board long ago thought, like he thought I was like getting into music and stuff, and this was way before I got into music, but it's like, cause I would always go through his big like these milk crates or whatever, filled with vinyl records, like hundreds and hundreds of vinyl records. And I would go through them because every cover, the pictures were so cool. And eventually I found like the Pink Floyd with all the backside of all the naked girls. And so every day I'd go back and I'd just look at it. I'd also look at all the velvet paintings of glow-in-the-dark dolphins on the walls. But eventually I was just captivated, and I took it and I hid it under my bed. And eventually they found it, and they had to talk to me, and they're like, Mel, do you like music? Let's start your music path. And so it's just like vinyl music every day. Let's start your music path. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pocky. Stream Oh, I ate your message? No. Thank you for 333. I'm sorry about the inconvenience, and also Pocky as well for $20. And if I'm being $40. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I'm sorry. It was frozen. Wait. Let me open manually. But yeah, I had a weird relationship with my family, because obviously I'm pretty odd, so they are as well. And eventually they did try to have the talk, and the talk was my dad being, ask your mother, and my mom. I'm so glad that I was learning things on my own, because you can tell she really didn't want to talk about it, and she made up this very bad and obviously fake excuse for having the talk with me. She's like, let's get in the car, we're going to the plant store. And I'm thinking, like, one, where are you bringing me? And two, what plant store? And like, we drove around until she gave up, and she's like, okay, we're not going to a plant store. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't think so. She's like, we're going to the ice cream store. I'm like, oh shit, it's weird we didn't bring my brother, but cool. And eventually she pulled into like a Walmart parking lot, and I'm like, this is also not the ice cream store. She's like, okay, we weren't actually going to the ice cream store. She's like, she parks the car and she looks at me and she said, so sometimes, like, so the man did, so sometimes, and she like held my hand and she's like, sometimes the man has a penis. And I stopped her. I'm like, Mom, I have the internet. Mom, please. Mom, please. Only sometimes, yeah, at the time, no one had the discussion about like gender and diversity and stuff. So it's funny that she said sometimes, because I don't think she realized there was different options. She was just so nervous and uncomfortable. So I have the internet, and she went, and then we just drove home. Yeah, I said, Mom, penis, vagina, it's okay, I have the internet. It's okay, please stop. I got this. Oh no. The man has the penis and honey, what a man it all was. Sorry. Big question is, did you get the ice cream in the end? No, we just went home and she made tacos, which was also good, but you could tell the rest of the day she was just so embarrassed, and I'm just like laughing. Every big talk with my family has always been horrible in some way. Like, mother, like, how dare you? Did you bring that up to her ever? Oh yeah, like years later, like you bring it up randomly. Like, remember that one time you tried to have the talk with me, and it's just like, stop reminding me. Were we at a plant store? I can't even remember. There was no plant store, Mom. It was a Walmart. Walmart has plants, but it's not a designated plant store. She was very misleading. I imagine so. Explain her damn little. Wait, what am I? Sorry? Pardon? The death talk was hilarious. My mom asked me if I wanted to know, and I said no, and she said okay, and we left it at that. I see, Silent, I see. Well, did you still have access to information? Because if not, I think it is worth talking to your family. You're lucky enough to have sex ed in school. I'm glad they taught you it. That's wonderful. could stream on Orange Twitch. Not today, that was yesterday. Well, if the ice cream machine is broken, I might as well talk to you about sex. Yeah, that's pretty... Your mother gave you the talk before you cared, and then I remembered when I cared and told her, and she was like, good thing I don't repeat stuff. Oh my god, you're funny. That's really funny. You had sex ed, but it wasn't good? I'm sorry to hear that. That's so common. I've had a very general talk, but I feel like I've learned more from you. And I have so much more to share. Whoa! Thank you! Oh my, I should catch up with these. As well, I look forward to finding out what I knew wrong, because definitely know things wrong, because I am imperfect and dumb sometimes. So, wait, let me catch up. So sorry, thank you so much. You got your talk from the internet when you were 13, and now you're 28, and you're still getting that info from the internet. Your sex ed was bad because you live in Texas. Another reason why I shit on Texas. Let me catch up, Ah! Oh? Okay, I'm glad your badge thingy fixed itself. I can add the rest in a bit. Put this towards getting yourself a new mic set. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Tiny, and thank you, Brettis, and thank you to Moya. I said that you're like my Sergio Hansen, and I didn't realize just how accurate that is. I saw a video with her, and you definitely carry on her dedication to sex ed, health, in your own adorable way. I've learned a lot from you, and I'm hyped to learn more. Huh? I do have passion. Also, to the person in chat from a few days ago who finally was the last straw of asking me advice on how to cure your being ace, because you see that as something that's unacceptable. One, I hope over time that I can get in your head and make you accept yourself. And two, I was so infuriated, you made me take out a loan for like 10 grand to go to school. So I hope you're happy with yourself. Yeah, that's what did it the other day. The person who was ace and wanted me to help them not be. And I was thinking, like, what? 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 What's wrong with that? I was so flabbergasted. I was so flabbergasted. I need to right wrongs and triumph over evil, just like Sailor Moon. What is ace? Ace is short for asexual. Yay, I'm glad, right? How is ace wrong? I guess like the pressures of society, and also very common that people bully other people, like, oh, you're a virgin. Yeah, that sort of prejudice is always going to exist, especially when you're younger and it gets internalized in your head, and then there's a lot of internalized like self-hatred and stress and feeling like less. And then when you're a type of person who isn't even seeking sex and is still being bullied for it, I can understand why you would not want to be bullied, or why you would want to be like your most of your peers. That I understand that. But I want to convey that no one is the same, and all sexualities are valid, and it is just a vast searching and trying things. It's just like hats. Like over time your ears are gonna grow out a little bit more, like everything grows. So the hat that you wear when you're a young man might not fit the same when you're an old man, and like it's just an endless series of trying things out and seeing what feels right. Sometimes you can be one thing for like 10 years and then it's like, actually, you know what? I'm also interested in this now. It's ever changing. What? Call me Henry, you goof. But yeah, I hope that I can get into people's heads and make them feel better about themselves and help them take the negativity that they experience from society and flush it down the toilet. Also, considering all the other programs like in college, 10 grand is much more affordable than like a lot of other stuff. But this is gonna be like a 2-year program. I am a student. Yeah, considering. Cries in 200k debt. Are you a lawyer? Sorry? You're gonna do great. Thank you. I hope I can do justice for Sue. It was that person in chat that I felt for, and yeah, Sue's passing that really solidified. This is what I've always wanted to do, and I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna let it interfere with streaming, and I'm absolutely going to implement it into streams. Schoolgirl Mel outfit win. How dare you? Study stream? Oh, I have faith in you. Oh, thank you. Oh, you guys. Working and going to school at the same time is tough, but I believe you can do it. You can pull it off. I mean, most people, almost all students also, like besides me, are like working their job while also studenting, so I mean, it can be done. I'm sure there's plenty of students in the community. We believe in you. I believe in you guys. You're a kinesthetic learner? Pocky Pirate. And if I'm being honest, the fact that what? Oh, you're not hearing the thing. I had desktop muted. Ha! Sorry. Oh, thank you. Best of luck to you on your educational career. The world needs more people like Sue. Thank you, Cat P Fish. What the fuck? For 5 subs. Sorry for the delay. And Pocky again, so I can hope Stream Elements didn't eat my message, because I said, okay, yeah, but 20, 40. Ooh la la. Everyone's being so nice. Thank you, Phantasma, for 333. I remember when your motherboard took you to the sex store for a pair of handcuffs. That was your story, wasn't it, Gramps? I mean, it wasn't for me, it was for my brother, but even still. Thank you, Pocky, as well, for, okay, looks like everything went through, I think. Sorry about the confusion. I'll quit spamming now. It's okay, no worries. He wanted to play like a Lone Ranger or whatever, and he needed handcuffs for his belt. He had a cowboy face. Most people have a cowboy face. Yeah, I handcuffed myself to the tree with the same handcuffs. I mean, it's handcuffs. You're gonna play with them. Thank you, Merrick, for 5 subs. Thank you. Hey, Mel, the first male birth control is going to be available in about 3 years. Basil Gel? Is that what you mean? Or Resung, as it was in India? Thank you so much. It's almost like I do extensive research on things that are related to sexuality. I'm impressed with myself. Actually, to Basil Gel, over the years, I had donated cumulatively $500. And that was back when I had -$5. That was over time. That was like 20 here, 20 there. Huh? Oh, you. You know about it and no? Basil Gel is incredibly promising. Incredibly promising. There's been a lot of misinformation and companies trying to shut them down and buy them out. But, and ones similar to them. But Basil Gel, I thought they got put on hold since like COVID and stuff. But if they're starting up again, that would be fantastic because it was the most promising one that I had looked into extensively because that's a game changer. That one, though, that one specifically is reversible, and it's just putting in a gel solution that is the birth control, and it's also removable in the future if you want to have like babies. It doesn't affect erections or sexual desire. There's no removal of something. There's no cutting of any sort. It's just like 1, 2, 3 little gel in there. It's like think about being in like a slime pit and stuff, and the sperm is like, I can't. I keep slipping. Woo, whoa. Like, it's so slippery in here. Woo. And eventually, if you want to remove the gel, then it's like you threw like sawdust on the ground, and it's like, oh, okay, I can get up again. Time to have a baby. Yeah, their game plan was reversible vasectomy, without affecting desire or erections. And with a lot of the tests that they done, especially originally in India, so much different than in the States, because in India they made it like $1. So all of these like people in Canada and the States moved to India so that they could participate in the original studies. Yeah, it was called Resung. Can we please just oh god. It's like a slime mel. What? But yeah, nothing is perfect and it's still like in the process, but I hope it goes through because that would be a game changer. Because then everyone can have their own bodily autonomy when it comes to having birth control. Yeah. Nothing feels better than having bodily autonomy. Nothing. Well, maybe a massage, but that's a different kind of pleasure. Slime Mel needs... Yeah. It would also be helpful too if you're in like a relationship with someone who has ovaries and stuff, and birth control doesn't always agree. It can also mess with your medication. Also the obvious issues when it comes to well, controlling your hormones is hormone issues, so like triggering adult onset acne, weight gain, mood swings, night sweats, nausea, that sort of thing. That and more can occur. And so having a reversible vasectomy, like birth control for penis people, really a game changer. So I wish them all of the luck on this venture. With the procedure, is it dry or blanks? Oh, it wouldn't be... Okay, so there was several ones, especially in the past 10 years. There was one called clean sheets, which is where it would be dry, so when you came, there wasn't anything produced. But with research in that, most of the people were like, I don't like the fact that nothing comes out. It makes me nervous. So I think they scrapped that one. And then, blanks, I think it's more similar to that. You're not shooting blanks per se. Like, there's still, like, seminal fluid, but it doesn't have, like, baby juice in it. It's just generalized. Until you remove the gel, and then, like, the tubal is like, okay, out of my way. Sorry? No sperm, just semen. Exactly. Sperm is spermatozoa. Just semen, no sperm. That's like all like brim, no hat. Or wait, hat, no brim? Wait. It's like hat, no brim. Semen, no sperm. But see, this is why being in school is great, because I'd love to be almost completely certain in the things I say, and also able to cite every source. Yankee and no brim. Sorry, that meme was so old that I forgot what it was. Yankee, no brim. Brim with no Yankee. Semen with no sperm. It feels like a poem. I wonder how that affects taste. What a great question. That is interesting. I don't know. I am so confused. I'm talking about reversible liquid vasectomies, and how someone in chat had brought up that in the next few years, supposedly it's ready for distribution, and so that's what we're discussing. Does pineapple actually make semen taste good? Yes, it does affect the flavor. It's just like if you eat like asparagus and other stuff where it absolutely affects the smell of your urine. Same with like your seminal fluid and stuff. The more sweet or the more fruit intake, the more glucose, the either sweeter seminal fluid would be, or even closer to not having a taste. And if they have a primary meat diet, like super carnivore, then more metallic and more musky. Your diet affects your flavors. It absolutely does. So I guess the pineapple juice masks the pungency of the yes. I don't know about oranges. Pineapple, though, that's the one that people usually talk about because it's so effective. Your hydration affects your consistency. Your hydration affects everything! Have some water. Ugh. Melody, I know. Oh, cool. I'll hydrate you. Good, do it. I dare you. Bet you won't. And for people in here that are saying, ew, this conversation, I don't know, okay, good. Come back later. But yeah, I'd like to take some notes. Sorry. Fillion streaming after having her wisdom teeth removed. Uh-oh. What? She's gonna be in some drugs for a dummy. Oh my. Let me go look. Oh, Philly. So she took the medicine, right? Right? She took the medicine? Right? Ah, Jesus, that's loud. Oh, God. Oh, God. in there. It sounds like she has the cotton balls in her mouth still. Oh, Philly. This is foolish. She sounds fine. She sounds fine. Oh no. I'm gonna show you her screen. Hold on. Oh, Philly. Oh no, she fell down. Oh. Girl is high right now. Philly. Oh no. Why did... I mean, if anyone's... Oh, Philly. Oh no. So... Oh!
I forgot how to read it. So listen here.
100 bitties to a good recovery.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the bitch. Wait, let me. My mouth bones. And time caster.
Fillion.
Thank you. Santa get to 5 subs.
Fillion.
Philly.
Philly.
Thank you. Mr. Lewis, thank you guys. So listen.
Please send me screenshots of your paperwork. I will summarize it for you. I know it's hard to read on coding.
Don't even talk to me about the anatomy of a pea.
Please send me paper. I will bullet point. You must avoid dry sockets.
When they were introducing me to the painkiller, they said,
You will never forget the pain if you get them. Haha.
Xanax! What am I, little Xan? No way! And then she's like, I don't know what she said, but she said, yeah, it's called a narcotic. And I said, you're putting me on narcotics.
Yeah.
And she's like, nah, it's just a narcotic.
I think she's too high. Oh no, she's very too high.
She was Lena, and then she was from Australia.
Oh no.
And then she killed me, but she knocked me out. No, but I'm on Painkiller, which is apparently like a drug. I don't know what drug it is, I forget.
Okay, maybe we call her. Why don't we call her? I don't typically call people because it makes me anxious as fuck, but I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. Hold on.
Why next?
Okay. 1 sec. God, my neighbors are loud. Voice activity, a lot of... Okay. Fillion. Start voice call. I don't hear it ringing.
Thank you! Thank you so much!
I don't see her picking up. Please pick up, Philly.
Sorry, I fell to the bed sheets. I pooped my pants.
Philly.
Holy
This
frick.
marks the beginning of a whole new Fillion arc.
A whole new world. Facts. So Mel's calling me? she's not. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Phil? I see her thing moving.
Hello, can
Oh,
you hear
Jesus. Yes, I can hear you. Hello,
me?
babe.
Who is this?
This is Mel. Do not be alarmed. I'm streaming.
How did you get my number?
Your mom. But I am streaming in case. Well, no, because you're also streaming.
My mother doesn't know I'm a streamer.
Phil,
How did you get my number?
I got it off the dark web. I want you to know. Can I read your papers for you? I can bullet point what you need to do, because I know right now you're pretty high.
No.
You can screen.
I'm
You
pretty
can.
low.
You're pretty. You can screenshot
No,
it and
I'm
send
kind
it
of-
to me, and I
Can
can
you
bullet
guess
point
my
it.
altitude?
Very. Your altitude is very because the oxy is strong.
Feel like I'm on Everest. I'm never coming down, down, down. Playing life like Everest. And I'm never going down, down, down. Yeah.
I guarantee you will come down, which is why I've come here trying to help.
No. The only way to stop me from being high is for you to get low. Get low, get low,
To
get
the
low,
window.
To the wall, to the sweat drips down my bones. Down this female
Ski, 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 ski.
down the skate, goddamn. Down skate, down skate, goddamn. Alright.
You look just like me when I had my wisdom teeth out. This is so funny.
My hair's in blue.
What?
My hair's in blue.
Your hair is in blue?
No.
That's okay. Can you screenshot your paperwork so I can tell you what they put for the medication
I
numbers?
screenshot my paperwork if it's a paper.
You don't have to show name or anything, but I'm sure they gave you dosage information, and I'd love to give
Screenshot my
you
paper
it.
if it's paper.
Shit, I mean a photo.
Screenshot paper if it's paper.
I meant a photo. I'm sorry.
Screenshot paper.
If you take a photo with your phone,
Are you my friend or my enemy?
I am friend.
Then why are you trying to lie?
What?
You're lying to me.
I am?
You told me to screenshot paper.
Oh, that's because I'm stupid. I meant take a photo with phone.
Okay.
You can X out any personal information.
The doctor said to not get my heart rate up.
Oh yeah, definitely. They also had told me that.
How much subs for me to run a mile?
Don't run a mile.
Why?
Don't do the pacer test. I know chat says it's fun. Don't do it. Don't do the
Can I do
fitness
the
test.
taser test?
No, you especially can't do the taser test. Don't do
I
that.
have a shot collar over there. I can get it.
No, what?
I have a shot collar over there. I can get it.
Phil, I don't no, I don't think you should put the shock collar. No.
Why not?
I feel
I see who you are. You are my enemy.
I'm not
My
your
enemy. You are my enemy.
I'm sure the doctor, there's like little numbers next to how often you can take the medicine and how much is too much.
What are you trying to do right now?
I just want to write it down in little bullet points.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm trying to prevent you from killing yourself.
Dox me!
Or unaliving, sorry. I want you to be happy and healthy, and I just want you to take the right amount and not too much.
Okay. Wait, someone just get 69 subs. That's... Holy frick.
What a coomer.
Can you count to 69?
No, I can't. I'm too stupid.
Okay, 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
7.
8.
Are you gonna be okay? Can we get some subbies for Philly? She's having a time right now.
What comes after 10?
11.
Wrong. 12. I'm going evens only.
Oh, no, that makes sense.
14.
14.
16.
16.
18?
18.
Okay, you go. 20, 22?
24.
26.
26. 28.
20, 30, 20, wait.
20, 30, everyone. Thinky tiny.
20, what? Oh, 30!
20, 30, everyone.
Yeah. 30?
Oh, 30.
20, 30, 77.
Yeah, 2077. There's gonna be a new DLC. Is that out yet?
How about you CL these nuts?
I would love to see LD's nuts.
Okay.
you
Linus
gonna be-
Texas. Wait, what was after 32?
Yeah, 32.
Cool.
Are you gonna be okay?
34?
Mel is friend, not foe. Trust the sower. What? Oh, sorry. I was reading your thing.
Melody is friend, not food.
I'm not food. No, I friend, not food. Well, it can be
34?
both. The numbers, Mason. 36.
38?
40.
42? 45! 45!
You fucked it up. That's not even. That's the opposite.
45!
Oh my god.
45!
You are so zooted that I can't.
46!
47.
No, evens!
48.
50s! Nuts in your mouth! We're almost there.
52.
54 is nuts in your mouth.
56. These nuts in your mouth.
58 these nuts with your mouth.
Ooh. 6 D's nuts in your nuts.
6 tooties nuts in your mouth. You wanna hear me beatbox?
I do.
I can't feel my lower lip.
Uh-oh.
There's spit on my face.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. That's normal. Do you still
Okay.
have cotton in your mouth?
No, I'm hanging out with her later.
I meant
Wait, there's cotton in your mouth?
caught in your mouth. Oh.
Oh, wait, do I have that in my mouth right now?
You might actually, because they
Do I
put
check
like
it?
you should wash your hands before putting your fingers in your mouth when you have open
I
wounds.
washed them with my virginity.
I wouldn't put your.
Oh!
did you find
it?
you found cotton in your mouth? That's
No,
okay.
there's stitches.
Oh God, don't
They
touch
put
your
stitches in my mouth.
They did, but your hands are dirty and you'll get an infection. You gotta be careful.
Am I gonna become a zombie?
That's how zombies happen. It's true.
No.
I know. You gotta be careful. You'll be a zombie.
No.
It's
No.
true. It's true. That's how zombie.
But I drank a smoothie and I touched the smoothie with my hands.
Well, that's good though. Liquid is the way to go. I'm sure liquid is correct. That's good that you're
So if I
following.
melted my finger, I could touch it.
Yes, but because of the medication,
Do you
you're
have
kind
four
of
with a lot
numb.
nutrition on it?
Pardon?
Doesn't my floor have a lot of nutrition?
The floor?
Yeah.
I don't think so. But because you're so numb, if you're putting pressure in your mouth, you might not know how hard you're touching it, and you could pierce the stitches. So I would highly,
No!
yeah, just don't touch it. Just let it kind of heal.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing good though. Like I'm really impressed that you did this, getting your tonsils out. Super scary, and you're killing it because you're a snacker.
My tonsils? No, I got my wisdom teeth out.
That's what I meant. Sorry, I'm having a day.
I got my tonsils removed when I was a young warthog.
You're so cute.
Did you know this is the second time I got sedated? Do you think if you went on a date with someone named Saval, he'd be like, you just got Sedated. Ugh.
Yes.
Can I corkscrew your mom?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading my chat.
Oh.
So, when I was a young one, wait. Oh, 68? Wait, do we get the no 66? This is the Emperor Palpatine. Your turn.
68?
70. We missed the number.
I'm gonna flip out. We missed the number.
Wait, how did that happen?
The government. That's why. That's what happened. It was the government.
I made a mistake, Mel.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I thought if we counted by evens, we'd get there faster.
Well, 69 is an odd number, but I mean, you don't know things.
You're pretty odd.
I am odd. Thank you. I've
You
always been
smell
told that.
odd.
Thank you. I
have a question.
Yeah.
Is Pokemon racist?
It's Pokemon is kind of real since the creatures are reminiscent of the creatures there because on an island, creatures get big.
Island gigantism. Is
Mhm.
Pikachu real?
I'm not sure, but Beedrill is, and Pidgeotto.
Oh, Pidgeotto.
Chat would know though. They Google things really quickly.
I think Pokemon's racist because
Is
they
it?
have oddish, but they don't have evenish.
God damn it.
That's a serious issue.
It is a serious issue.
Like, why would they do that?
They're just, it's insensitive, really.
I have to burp.
That's okay. What?
They have shroomish, but not shrubbish.
What
They
is?
have shrubbish man, but they don't have garbage man.
Well, they do have like a. Don't they have a garbage Pokemon? A rubbish one?
It's like rubbish man.
Rubbish man? That's so lazy. Come on, Pokemon.
I don't know. They have an actual vanilla swirl cone, and that's a Pokemon.
And a Lafloon.
Oh, I like his name is Breloon. No, it's Looney Tunes, Loon Bro, Toontown.
Toontown's my
know.
favorite Pokemon.
Dude, me too.
Drifloon, thank you.
That's the name. There's a moon up under the seven higher than a chance, and
Are you having it good now? I'm sure.
I feel
earlier.
really good right now.
You feel good? That's good.
Mhm.
That's good. Medicine's helpful.
How do you feel?
I mean, it's been a weird day, but it's getting better.
Do you want some of my Xanax?
Oh, I have Xanax. No worries.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I have emergency Xanax because I have an anxiety issue.
I think they put cocaine in me too, or heroin. What do you call it? That.
I mean, I assume they gave you codeine.
What is that?
Codeine is a narcotic.
What's a narco?
Codeine is, I mean, one of the very more popular street things that people sell illegally. But they also give you it when you have like a more major surgery.
I can feel the stitches in the mouth. They're touching the back of me.
Stop touching your stitches. Please stop touching.
No, my mouth can feel it.
Your mouth can feel. Okay.
I can't feel my chin, but I can feel my mouth. Also, I can feel my nose. It's right here. Honk, honk.
That's fair. I had drool all over my clothes for like a day.
Apparently, when I got... Okay, can I tell you a story?
Bring it.
About how it went? Okay, so they mandated someone bring me to the office and back, and no Ubers because they'll get abducted and murdered or something. So I had my friend bring me, and apparently when we got back, I was looping balls. I kept trying to drink water, but my lower lip didn't work. So every time I would drink water, I would start leaking bloody water onto my floor.
I kept putting the water on my cheek and pouring it down my shoulder. So, hey, you beat me.
I didn't know how to swallow at that point, so I just kind of just onto the effing floor. So she had to follow me around with a towel, and yeah, apparently she spent 30 minutes trying to convince me to take a nap.
Fair.
I kept refusing to take a nap, and I was talking about how I wanted to stream later, apparently.
Are you a little cranky baby? You're a little cranky.
I said, no, I'm going laundry, and nobody can stop me.
Well, you're probably I mean, you might get I'm surprised that you're not sleeping because it would make most people tired, but you're a little sugar cube.
I slept for 30 minutes, I think.
Okay. Do you think when it starts wearing off a bit, you'll find your little paper that says how much medicine you can take?
I ate it.
Oh,
I'm a friend of trees, and I just wanted to recycle for the environment.
oh, that's nice.
I didn't actually eat it, but I don't know where it is.
Oh, well, maybe a little later when you feel it wearing off. Maybe call your pharmacist. You know, because you don't want to feel icky when you're hanging out with Cotton. You know.
Can I phone a friend?
You can, and the friend is a pharmacist. Where you?
Farmers! I don't trust farmers.
The farmer that gave you the codeine.
I signed up for onlyfarmers.com, and they said, "Hey, want to smash?" And I said, "Why?" And they said, "You're right. You're not my sister." And then they hung up on me.
That's not the experience I had on Only Farmers. They're just like, hey, I want to see my corn stalk. And I'd be like, oh, Mr. Farmer.
Oh, and they did that thing where they peel the little layers off like Shrek, like one layer at a time.
No, that was like $20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think they circumcise their corn on Only Farmers?
I think all
What
corn
about
is
husky?
circumcised when it's delivered to
No,
like a
it's not.
grocer.
I've seen raw corn at a grocery store.
Well, okay, that is true. Oh, corn
I
does come in circumcised and
You can
uncircumcised.
remove
Huh.
the foreskin of the corn, and you can boil it.
That's true.
It's like making ramen broth out of corn.
I mean, corn soup is pretty good.
Really?
Yes, I love corn soup.
What about porn soup?
Porn soup?
Yeah.
What
do you think that would look like? Think about it. What if okay, Mel, you and me, we make a company.
Okay.
I do the soup, you do the porn.
And then we'll just have porn soup together?
I don't know. So,
Okay, I gotta go
how
to the...
about this? I put
yeah?
a bowl, a human-sized bowl,
Uh-oh.
and I fill it up with ramen. And then you
Uh-huh.
get in the tub, and then I leave the room, and then you make the porn soup.
It's a family recipe, so I can't actually show you. So that makes sense.
Okay, no, that's good. So, and then we sell it.
Yeah, we can sell it.
Girl soup.
Yeah, we can sell it on Only Farmers.
Chat, give me a 234 if you would buy it.
Well, my chat seems very supportive of your business making idea.
Someone wrote 2 divided by 34. What does that mean?
I think they're just trying to be a contrarian, and you should smash them.
Remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah.
I'm getting message on Discord.
Oh, okay. Is it your
Wait, what's
collab?
happening?
Sorry to bug you.
No, it's my manager. He's saying you shouldn't be streaming right now. Oh, who cares? Okay. So Mel, what do I gotta do and when?
Okay. So you have a collab with Cotton. When's that at?
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't remember.
That's okay. That's fine. When you're taking a
I-
break, you can write her and ask.
Mel, I have
Yeah?
a memory of a goldfish right now.
Oh, I do too, but sometimes I jump into mother
my
hen mode.
My friend in the car, she told me that every 3 minutes I would ask how I got here on the 20-minute drive back.
Oh, no, that's normal. I was the same way. Oh, chat's actually saying your collab is in 9 minutes.
What does that mean?
Your collab, it's really soon.
No!
I
I'm
know.
late.
No, you're not late. It's in like 10 minutes, but it's up to you if you're feeling like it. I'm sure if you write her though, you can see what Cotton's
Okay.
thinking. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that.
Yeah.
So-
write her, see what's up.
So,
Mm-hmm.
what can I tell you?
What do be cognizant you are streaming. You can type me though if it's something personal.
I don't know. So I
Okay.
got to the pharmacy and they said, "Hey, we need your insurance." And I said,
Mhm.
"What's that?" And then they asked me for my actual pharmacy and I said, "What's that?"
Oh god damn it.
And then they asked me for my ID. And I said, "I don't have it.
Ye-
I left it at home.
He-
I forgot to bring it."
Phil.
So I had to email them a picture of my ID off of my cell phone.
I mean, at least you had that. You're such a goofus.
Do you want to see my bottle of lotion?
I do actually. Please.
Okay, it's right here.
That's so you, by the way.
Someone left it in the room. They said get well soon.
Oh really?
So that was the lotion bottle. And then when I was actually in the hospital,
Mm-hmm.
or not the, what is it? Oh, dentist. I was at a crazy dente.
Evil dentist.
Hey, loco, dente.
Ooh, fancy.
I'm loving it.
That's the
So-
good shit.
So the doctor, he asked me what I do for a job,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know why. I think I was high already. I said, "Oh, I do YouTube." At least I didn't say Twitch. I said YouTube.
Thought you were gonna say like I have an OnlyFans.
Well, no, that's the thing. I said I'm an online entertainer. He looked at me weirdly. So I said I'm a YouTuber. It was the lesser of two evils.
I did the same thing in Japan. I was like YouTuber.
YouTuber.
YouTuber. They're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so I literally I told them I am YouTuber. But then the dude thought I was like this, like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" And I said, "Oh, I make jokes for a living." As a joke, you know, like, haha, funny joke, you make joke, haha. Right? It's so stupid. But then the doctor is like, "Oh, really? Well, I'm German and I'm a dentist, so I'm not funny." And he did like as like sarcastic, self-deprecating humor. And instead of laughing, I just looked at him and I was like, "Aw."
Phil,
And this is the doctor who's about to cut my mouth open.
Isn't that crazy? You go into a room and you have to trust that they're telling the truth, and then they go remove things.
Yeah, then they just go like, "Hey man, nice to meet you. So I'm gonna be inside of you today, if you know what I'm saying." It's just like, what the frick? But the thing is, I was trying to make a joke. I'm like, "Oh, well, that's fine. You can drill into my funny bone." But I was legit. I wasn't allowed to eat food for 10 hours before the surgery.
Yep, because
nor
you can
drink
throw
water.
up. Yeah.
Plus, I was tired from a lack of sleep because I had to wake up early because I normally wake up at like the worst time ever. And I was stressed out and nervous for having to get my teeth ripped out of my skull.
Mm-hmm.
So I was not in any mood to make jokes. I tried, but I couldn't. But here's the thing. Every time he's talking to me, he's like, okay, so Fillion, after the surgery, you're not going to be able to, do too much for the next couple of days. You're probably not going to be able to make jokes. And I was like, okay. And he says, yeah, man, so like comedy hour isn't happening. I'm like, okay. And he's like, I know after this you will probably want to go on YouTube and make some jokes. I'm like, my whole personality isn't making jokes! I said that to his face.
Or like, hey guys, I just left this morning I had a few holes and now I have more. Haha.
Yeah, bro said comedy hour isn't happening to my face. But he made my entire personality about making jokes, and I hadn't made a single joke since I got there.
Aww.
So I feel like a scammer, and this dude was just busting my balls.
Well, I mean, be careful though. You don't want to get that heart rate up for realsy.
That's the other thing. No.
Yeah.
He took my heart rate?
Yeah.
Guess what it was?
I actually don't know how that works. 1,000,000 over 70? I actually don't know how that works.
Do you know what a normal heart rate looks like?
Not at all, no.
Okay. I kid you not, my heart rate was a 48.
Is that good?
That is, like, absurdly low. A 48. I was like a walking zombie.
Whoa.
I looked at him, I said, bro, did you check my blood pressure? I might be dying. And he said, no, you're just cool as a cucumber.
You're cool as a cucumber.
Cool as a cucumber. Yeah.
Aww.
So I don't know why. I think it's because I was dehydrated and tired, so my heart rate was just insanely low. Cause like I was in effing stasis. You know, like when like a bug is like freezing up for the winter, like that was what my heart rate was doing. It was just dropping to zero. You know.
Your heart was hibernating.
Yeah, my heart was doing a GameStop stock situation. You know. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. So I was like, is that okay? But he looked at me like, yeah, man, my heart rate's like a 42, and I'm like, shut up, I know your heart rate's not a 42, bro.
Maybe he did tell jokes.
He tried to flex on me with his heart. Like, yeah, mine's okay, mine's a 42. Like, no, it ain't, bro, no, it ain't. So
He's just jealous.
So I can't even say the word beef. It doesn't beef. I was beefing with my lower lip doesn't work.
I am a little concerned because of the talking a lot, because your mouth is going to be very sore from the movement when the medicine.
That's okay. My mouth is already sore and I can't feel anything. So so yeah, I was beefing with my dentist before he cut my mouth open. That's basically the situation.
Guess he won that battle.
Yeah. So that happened. Yeah. Okay. and then when they were going to like put me like what you call it, to knock me out, dude, the doctor and the nurse, they were trying to pull a fast one on me, you know, like sleight of hand.
Well,
like. These dudes were talking me up while they were cotton swabbing my vein with alcohol and giving me a stress ball to squeeze. They were trying to pull a fast one on me. No?
What were they trying to do?
When I looked down at my arm after I wiped it, they were holding a needle like an inch away from it. And I said, whoa! What are you doing? And they were gonna stick a needle in my arm when I wasn't paying attention. And I said, no, stop. I didn't even ask you questions yet. So I said, okay, listen, wait. Let me tell you something. And apparently my heart rate went from 48 to 95 in about 4 seconds. And they couldn't put the needle in until I calmed down.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Do you know how fucking brave you are, dude? You did a lot today.
I guess. Before they put the needle in, they said, by the way, just double checking. Any chance of pregnancy? I looked him straight in the eye and I just said, I said 0%. And he said, understood. And he nodded.
Immaculate conception, baby.
Call me the Virgin Mary. Yeah. So then I was like, okay. Sound like I was giving birth. And I stood there for like 5 minutes trying to get into my Zen mode. And I said, okay, you can do it. And then as soon as I said do it, the dude was just like
And then what happened?
And then he has a needle in my arm. And they pulled the needle and then they stuck a straw in the hole that the needle left. They struck a straw into me, Melody.
That's because they're Draculas. They're drinking your blood when you're not noticing.
Yeah. And the thing is, they had one of those bags. Is there one in this world? No, there's not. They had a bag full of juices hanging from the ceiling from a chain. It said 0.09% sodium chloride injection. An IV drip.
Yep.
And I watched the water come down from the rope.
Yeah.
The what do you call it? The nerd rope. What is it called?
The tube?
Yeah. From the tube, I watched it go all the way down around the corner, like she'd be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'd be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'd be coming around the mountain. She'd be coming around the mountain. She'd be coming around the mountain when she straight into my arm.
How'd it feel?
Cold.
Yeah, it's weird.
I felt like Davy Jones when he finally regained his humanity. He's like, I feel cold. And I died. So I was standing there watching people pump drugs straight in my arms. And I said, is this heroin? Because I was already getting high.
I mean,
I asked him, is this heroin?
I mean, they're both downers. I wonder if they're in the same family. Let me look.
Frick, are they friends with Debbie?
With Debbie? They might.
Yeah, Debbie Downer.
I feel like morphine and codeine and hair. I think they're like all in the Poppy family. Let me look.
Wait, I know someone named Nadine.
She's probably in the Poppy family too.
I know Pop from League of Legends.
That's because you're a nerd.
Okay. Do you think that Nadine, she's sodium?
Oh, I'm right. It is in the Poppy family. It's related to heroin. Yeah.
Nadine is drugs, but sodium based.
Pardon?
Nadine is sodium drug.
Oh, really? So it's very salty.
That's right. That's what League of Legends players inject to feel something.
Yeah?
And then they put other drugs. And the thing was, they would stick a tube into the alternate tube, like a two-barreled gun.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
And then they'll go, and they said to me, okay, so this first drug, it's gonna feel like 2 margaritas. And I was like, I've never had alcohol before. And she's like, and she audibly laughed, she LOL at my face. she LOL'd directly to my face for not drinking alcohol.
Well, it's because she's probably thinking like, oh, you're fucked. How did it feel?
She asked me if I drank beer. She asked me if I did weed, if I did cocaine or some other drugs. She asked me if I did marijuana, and I said, no, I drink milk and water.
She's probably like, oh, it feels like what? 1 bump of cocaine? Is that, oh, you haven't? Oh, my.
I told her, in response to her asking if I did cocaine, I said, I drink milk. She thought I was probably the biggest loser.
Or she thought you were joking.
She didn't laugh.
Oh no.
Yeah. No, she didn't. No, she didn't laugh. So.
You're like, oh yeah, I hit a beer in the elevator actually.
Yep. So then before I got knocked out completely, some girl came in with a clipboard and made me sign a waiver saying if I died, it's okay.
Yeah, I had to too. Yeah. Kind of rude of them to do it right before.
And the best part is, Mel, there was a waiver for if I die, and underneath that was the bill. She true covered the obituary straight into the goddamn bill.
That is so God bless America. Oh my.
Yeah, baby!
Holy cow.
Yeah. So
Yeah?
then I was passing out, and you know what the best part is? I have brain rot from streaming. I was thinking the entire time about remembering these stories so I could tell them on stream. In my head, as the drugs were taking me out, like having an effing stroke, I was like, dude, if I can remember this would be so much fun to tell on stream, and I think everyone like really like. That's how I effing died. That's how I died. Yeah.
Do you remember what you said?
I wasn't talking at that point. I was going like, yeah. But you know what was one thing that happened? The doctor walked in right as I was getting drugged up. They apparently, you know the Fault in Our Stars with the little like breathing tube for your nose? I had that on my face. My hair was pulled back into a ponytail. I had a heart rate monitor on my left collarbone, my right chest, and my left rib. And I said to the doc, how do I look?
You're such a smart ass. Wait, how many teeth did you have removed? This is a lot.
I had 2 teeth removed. I only had bottom teeth.
Huh. I mean, were they... I don't know. It just seems a lot more than what I did.
I got sedated for it.
I mean, I did too. They just gave me a mask and stuff. I was conscious. I was just hanging out, listening to my music.
No, they kicked me the frick out.
Oh, shit.
They're like, we got a screamer.
We got a screamer? Oh, Jesus.
I don't know, dude. That's not what I said. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, so I was like, bleh. Yeah, I died.
Aww.
And apparently when I woke up, I got put in a wheelchair. And I don't remember this at all, but I was apparently fully awake for it. They wheeled me in a wheelchair out to the car. And then I stood up and I got into the car with their help. Apparently, I fell over and smacked my forehead on the window.
You kind of remind me. A trillion years ago, I had a cat, and he was young, so it's like we had him
Are you comparing me
neutered?
to a cat?
I'm just saying you sound like
Don't cut my balls off.
I know you sound like how he was acting because he was very druggy and.
I forgot to say when I asked the doc how I looked, he said, "You look like all my other patients."
What does that mean?
I didn't know either. I think he was trying not to sound like an idiot.
Oh, one person in your chat said that they had their wisdom teeth out yesterday, and one person had how many teeth? 14? What did you say?
Bro, that's an alien.
Did you say you met an alien?
I don't know, man. So anyway, there's also a scar on my back. I'm not sure why now.
What?
I think they took my kidney.
You know what? I feel like this was a legitimate place you went and absolutely normal. Maybe a shark bit you.
We're good. No, but I smacked my face on the car window. They had to sit me down and check for internal bleeding in my mouth after. So here's the thing. I recorded myself on the way home, and there's a video of me. Apparently, I had blood all over my left cheek. and it looked like someone tattooed my teeth red.
How?
And I was just talking to my friend as if it was a normal day.
Drugs are a hell of a bitch.
I didn't even know what was happening. There was blood smeared on my left cheek. My teeth were stained red, and I was talking to them about why I was getting abducted. Okay. I have an actual transcript that I wrote down before stream of the videos I recorded.
You're amazing. Bring it.
So here it is. I was cognizant to record myself being an idiot. So I said, holy frick. Apparently, I had short-term memory loss, so for the entire 20-minute ride back, every 3 minutes, I would suddenly yell, "How did I get here?" Out loud. Out of nowhere.
That's so philosophical.
You already told that, by the way? What?
Hmm?
I did? Yeah, I was getting deep with it. I was becoming Spider-Man. And then my friends started asking me random questions to farm reactions.
Oh.
I had a head brace on that like made me look like I had Tourette's just around my face, like a black little thing. She said, what is it? What is it? She said, "What's that thing around your head for?" Apparently I said, and I quote, "I don't know. This is insurance, to be honest. That's crazy. They just literally, I just woke up 30 seconds ago, and now I'm getting deported."
Did they put a dog cone on you?
Basically, yeah. It was a dog code for a human. I got asked why I have a thinker on my head, and my response was, "I'm getting deported."
I'm sure people were very confused.
And then she said to me, "Well, where am I taking you, Fillion? Across the border?" And I just said, "I'm being abducted." And then I ended the video.
Oh no.
I was like, "How make a true crime documentary happen live?"
Oh Jesus. Well,
Yeah.
if you ever post the audio, I look forward.
And then I said another thing. Apparently, here's of another transcript of me talking. I said, "Hello, this is Fillion. My mouth is covered in blood. My mouth is bleeding out. I'm bleeding out. I look like an effing chipmunk. They're so professional, though, honestly. Dude, my lips do not feel real. I cannot feel my lips. I feel like I'm touching another person's face. My nose, I can feel. I literally flicked my nose." And my friend said, "It's all numb?" I said, "What?" She said, "It's all numb?" I said, "What?" She said, "It's all numb?" I said, "What?"
This all happened today.
This was legit like an hour ago.
Oh my god. Oh shit, your collab.
Yes. Oh, frick, I gotta go. Frick. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
before we go, can you read me this sheet? I can't. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, if you take a photo of it and you
Okay.
send it to me, I will bullet point it. Just
Okay.
like you can get rid of personal, like you scribble it out.
Yeah.
I will bullet
I don't
point
know
it
if they
so
have-
easy.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Same-
Chat, I'm gonna turn into a car.
Same with like a pill bottle too. You just get rid of your personal, just the pill bottle specifically. That'll say how often you can take it and how much. So just 2 photos. That's it. You got this, babe. You got this, you sexy bitch.
Okay, I'm gonna take a photo right now.
Okay, I'll hang up. Okay.
Wait, you're gonna hang on?
Oh, I was gonna hang up because you're getting all the stuff and then switching over and doing your collab.
Yeah, you're right. But I just yeah.
What's
I
up?
have 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Yeah.
Are you doing yoga right now?
No, I'm doing Yoda.
I hear he's a good lay.
Yoda best music.
Do it swamp style.
Whoa, Shrek? Here. Don't leak it on stream. I didn't censor anything, I think. But my name isn't on it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
scroll up and then I'm gonna look
Okay.
on my phone. How about that?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No worries. See if it mentions the medicine.
Dude,
Okay.
are people actually
Yep.
watching this? Hello?
Okay. So it mentions some of the stuff. Do you have like a pill bottle that it gave you? They gave you?
Who's Bill Pottle?
Or sorry, did they give you like a little bottle, like a pill bottle, like an orange little plastic thing?
What?
Like the funny haha medicine? Did it come in a little bottle?
Who? No, I have green pill.
Okay, is it in a bottle or how did you take it? Where did it come from?
Do you want to see me drink a smoothie?
Yes, I do.
Okay, here, I only have one sip left. It's dripping down my chin. I have a napkin though, it's okay.
That's okay. Liquid's a good idea. Don't eat a hamburger. Don't do it.
I wanted a hamburger,
Don't
but they
do
said
it.
only liquids for
Only
the first
liquid.
2 days. There's one on my napkin and now there's chocolate smoothie.
Yep. If you eat not liquid in the
It's
first 2
on
days,
my
you'll explode.
shirt! No.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Oh no.
That was the worst sip of my life.
Oh.
Do you think I should eat this for nutrition?
Eat what?
The napkin?
Maybe
It's like recycling.
maybe next week you could eat the napkin.
Okay.
Maybe not
The
today.
dentist said no solid food for 2 days, so
Mhm.
smoothies and stuff.
Yes.
And then I can eat soft food after that for the next week. And then yeah.
That's absolutely correct. Yes. Don't be
But-
dumb like me. Do exactly what they said. I was
What
dumb.
do I do? Tell me what to do. Do you
Well-
think if I blend a hamburger, I can drink it?
Oh God, please don't.
I can. No, I have an air fryer. I don't have a blender. Oh, I have a can opener. Maybe if we use the can opener. Do you think that will work?
No.
What is the can opener?
I don't think
The
it'll
can.
work.
It's no. I have an electric can opener. So
That's pretty cool.
Oh
Oh no, she's using it, chat. Oh no.
No, I'm not. I know. Are my sound effects that good?
Yes.
Really?
You're
Okay,
very
sorry.
impressive.
I won't do that. Okay. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No. So no. And then I can drink it.
Maybe to stick with the smoothums.
Do you think I can operate a forklift?
Oh, definitely. This is the time for that. This is when you get certification, is right after surgery. They can make sure you can handle all the elements. That's when they test you.
That makes sense. Okay, so what do I do?
Okay.
I gotta go in a sec.
Okay,
but
okay.
yeah, like, let me know.
Literally.
Give me the up and down.
Yep, I'm gonna make it real short, sweet. When you find the medicine, can you just take a picture of the bottle so I can see the number and how often? Whenever you have time.
No.
You can scribble out your name. Okay,
Fine.
that's. I'll fit.
Don't read the paper, Mel.
What?
I sent you the paper.
Yeah, I'm gonna I might put chat on hold so I can summarize it. I got it.
Okay, that's good.
I'm not showing anyone anything. Super secret.
Okay, Mel, can you write it to me? Cause I go.
Absolutely. I'll put it in I'll put it in this chat when I'm done. You got this. You got this. You crazy sexy person. I hope you have a good day, okay? Okay, bye.
Dude, the floor is real.
Oh no. You're gonna be great. Cotton will take care of you, I'm sure. She good girl. She good, nice person.
I feel like I'm actually in VR.
You are in VR.
I feel like I'm real. Like the stool's real. It's
Oh, you're a bit dissociating? That's kind of cool though, isn't it? It's kind of fun.
I want to sit on it, but I can't. I know it.
You could put a chair where that chair is and then you are sitting on it.
Do a backflip.
Don't do a backflip.
What?
Um,
It said don't get your heart rate up, not don't do
don't
a
get.
backflip.
Backflip makes heart rate go up. You probably should not do that.
Okay.
Chat's just trying to fuck you over. Don't do that.
Chat, you'll never freak me. Okay.
Yeah, you
Okay.
won't. Virgin, what's up?
What up? Okay.
You
Mel,
got this.
I go
Okay.
bye.
Okay. Bye. 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 Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Adios, melodies.
Adios. Bye.
Fare thee well.
Really well.
Goodbye.
Bye. Let me put her away. Hello, chat. Hello. Hi. Okay. Hello. Oh, thank you, Ralph, for 5 subs. Thank you. Pardon? Britta, so what you're telling me is Philly is not sexually active, Mel. This is your chance to spread the wisdom from Sergio Hansen. Oh, don't worry. One day, I'm going to be in her presence. I will figure it out. I'm gonna drag her ass to an OBGYN, motherfucker. I'm gonna drag her ass. Please do. When she admitted that on stream, I'm just like, I understand though, it can be scary. There's a lot of actually in the past 10 years or so, there's a lot of like more autonomy you have when it comes to like self-checking and stuff. They actually have in some sort of doctor's offices and clinics and stuff, they have these big charts on the wall where you can do your own pap smears, and then like you follow the directions and you do like the water and you spin it and you close it up and you put it in the little secret box, and then they do that. I highly would recommend though you seeing a doctor, and if everything comes up like unremarkable and stuff, then doing it like on your own when you visit them for checkups. But I mean, something's better than nothing. Yeah, and when you see a doctor, no matter what your gender is, you can always ask for a different type of doctor. Always you can ask for a different type of doctor. Sometimes you have a preference, and that's okay to ask. No, they will not be upset. Okay, but let's see. How long have I been streaming? Not that long. I kind of want to take a minute to summarize this paperwork. I might put you guys like this might be studying stream where I'm not really talking, so I can get all that together. We take a break. Yeah, take a little break. I'm just hanging out right here. Just hanging out. There's some music. I go into mature mode when it comes to stuff like this, and then I revert. It's like Umaru. I'm basically Himoto Umaru, where I'm just kind of just generally blah! And then when it's important, I like blah. No, I'm muting myself right now, because I talk when I read, and so, yeah. Damn, she's got a lot to do that I'm sure she hasn't done yet. Damn, girl's got some work to do. I wonder if I should like color code the words. Probably. Hmm? Who put ice down Melody's pants? What? Holy, I didn't know if cursing is allowed. Wait, why are we doing a deletion storm? What's going on? Because they were asked to stop. Oh, fair enough. Are you feeling okay, Mel? Yeah, I'm okay. I was sad earlier, understandably. My hero passed away, but she was 93. I'm good. And Philly seems good. She had surgery today, but is streaming for some reason. And a homemade fruit shake. That sounds amazing. Yeah. Hello, hello. Right now, I am transcribing, looking at medical paperwork and finding the pertinent information and bullet pointing it for Philly. So there are certain times of day that she actually needs to be taking medicine. I love that I know every single one of these medicines. I'm such a medical broken person. I have a lot of experience too with medical paperwork. She's not the first person I've helped with this. Okay. I think in an alternative reality, maybe I'm a medical coder. Paperwork can be complex. Yeah. In a trench coat? Yes. I think I would do very well in professions where I'm required to wear a trench coat. Thank you for noticing. Make sure Philly doesn't take Oxy. I mean, if she's prescribed it, then I mean, she should probably follow her doctor's advice. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you shouldn't take that medicine, so I'm gonna leave it out of the no. I'm gonna summarize what her doctor said. She's asking how much ibuprofen she needs to take. So I'm still writing it down, but I can give her that info right now. Almost done summarizing it, but there. Okay, got that. Okay. Tomorrow. I'm close to done, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you. Cool. Phil dry pilled it. She should take it with food. Take all medis with food you can. Hi. Ow. Okay, let me see. That looks right. That looks right. That looks right. Okay, and then oh, here's the important one. That's the important one. Oh, I think million just. I mean, like, pardon? Cotton told Phil to eat her teeth. Oh, Cotton. Okay, that all looks correct. That all looks correct. Okay. That's the second important. Day. Almost done. Nice. I was very efficient. And if you are bored right now, get good! I was pretty fast with this. Okay. Huh? That's very helpful. Okay. Ooh, she's gonna eat all the best all the best food. Oh man. I remember with me and braces, they're like, we're gonna put you on the mush menu. We're gonna put you on the mush menu. If all you can eat is ice cream and smoothies, sign me up. It seems like it. Yeah, that's pretty common for like dental procedures. The mush menu, it's only mush food. Like potatoes. Thank you. You were on soup for a week? That seems like a safe food. That's very solid. Is she roll? Oh, she should not be doing flippies. I literally put a note in here. It says no flips for 5 days. I literally put this in the notes. No more braces? I mean, no, I did not. What are you saying? What? Shut up. What? No. I mean, like the emotional braces, you know, of life. good foods. Bad foods. Sorry. Have a good one. Have a good one. Murder is bad. Murder is absolutely bad. What? Especially if you get a word. Unless they piss you off. Oh yeah, granola. Only eat granola after oral surgery. Okay, I think that's everything. Man, that's really summarized. Okay, so how do I make this look pretty and readable? I guess like a Google Doc. I guess a Google Doc. How is everybody doing? You should probably join them unless you're busy. I mean, I am busy. I'm filling out a Google Doc for her, highlighting the pertinent details. I'm glad you guys are good. Shit. Sheesh. Julian, don't die. That's a good label. 2 pages? Oh, that's too big. Okay, you can add bullet points in Discord with the symbol. I like highlighting with I like highlighters and stuff. It's helpful. Okay. This is gonna be so sexy and readable, I swear. Color coded is helpful. Put that in red. Thank you for your patience, guys. I'm sure this is like the most boring stream. I could put like, I'm sleeping and stuff and like freeze them all. Maybe that will be more entertaining. It's relaxing? How? Today. Ah, thank you. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night. Man, I just hope she's not putting her hands in her mouth. She can't have chicken fingers. Isn't that fucked up? Huh? Sugar tits, why are you here? I'm busy right now. Hmm? Food today. That won't be the most helpful. She probably should not be streaming, as her jaw is going to be achy. But I suppose I am not there and I can't prevent her from doing that. But you know what? Especially in times of stress, and she's had a stress of a fuck of a day. So I get why she would want to stream and hang out. You guys are a good distraction. Is your nose constantly being broken? I'm keeping all my brains inside. Yeah. Medicine. I'll put that in hot pink. Okay, separated today. Day 2. Food today. And I'll put that on page 2, and then we're good. This is very important. I will put that in red. I hope she feels better. Okay, finally, at the end there, and right here. Okay, I think that's everything. Got it all together. Looks good. One last thing. I want to go in the medication section and just double check that the numbers are right. Okay. Perfect, 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 perfect. Then okay. Man, my notes are fantastic. Jesus. I will highlight that. Finally, the most important one. Let's put that in red. And done. Okay. Share. Copy. Boom! Done. Alright. Looks good. Done, 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 done. Is it in APSA format? What does that mean? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Rude, Brutus, rude! Calling me an Iron. Yeah, we do what we feel is best. If she wants to stream, that's fine. I mean, go off, man. She's funny too. She's funny even when she's coked out and stuff. She's funny. Do you know fishnets are hot? Who doesn't? What? You'll have to learn formats for the papers you'll write for the program. Oh no, the papers! Oh, there's gonna be so much book reports and required reading, and like a project at the end of it, and just, oh. Do you know any Canadians? Yes. Oh fuck, I'm a format. Oh, I'm a format. Yep, you got all that fun stuff to come. True. Yeah, she'll be fine. Probably. Your hyper focus sometimes impresses us in a plethora of ways. That's why I had to like mute things so I could focus. Next goal, do it for you. XMB, what a string of words you just said. my golly! Click draw is just. Oh. Huh. Woof. Whew. Meow. Oh my. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use this on Twitch. Good phone. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that you're not too horny or horny enough. Like as the horny police, I dictate when you can be horny and how horny and when you can't be horny. I got a little sign. String of words, tomato pants, electronic feather duster. Aw, that's adorable. Is that so, officer? Huh? My paper is... Cotton's gonna get you jailed then? Why is that? Do I gotta remind you of the roll melt points to horny police line? You've no authority over my horny. Yeah, you'll see. Anybody in chat have some good pickup lines? I think if you ask chat, they'll cumulatively give you unhelpful things. No using her on the moon? I mean... I probably can. I'm extraordinarily careful. She's just really cute. I'd like to. I will. Thank you. Huh? Are you from Mississippi? Because you're the only 10 I see. Wait. Thank you. Oh god, nailed it. I did! I'm a romantic Casanova. Only Mrs. Piss I'd sip. What? Excuse me? What? What did I miss? You didn't miss anything except whatever the fuck was just said, but. That's Casablanca. That was a good movie. But yeah, man. I don't have my form right now. I usually like a Google Doc form. I'd love to collect from them. Well, where would be a good place in the Discord for sexual questions that I could put into a video? Stream suggestions? Phoenix, you butt. There's so many channels already. You're shooketh? You're shooketh? The Discord is through Patreon, yes? Yes, through Patreon. It's the first tier. It's $1 for life. $1 here. You can join the Patreon if you're over 18. We post too much tentacle porn. You've gotta be 18 or up. I agree, Owlman. She absolutely contributed to who I am today. I know I could post the Google form. I usually get help, but he's sick and I don't want to ask for a ton of stuff. Oh no, a different person, a different staff member that helps with the Google Docs. Is sick. I don't want to ask too many things. Even after stream, I have to do some recordings for them. For things I should have done a week and a half ago, yeah. Hmm? Hmm? Oh dear, oh dear, oh me, oh my. Huh? But yes, I do sincerely appreciate those of you who joined my Discord on the Patreon. It absolutely helps me. It helps me ever so much. And I have a delightful link tree. Some places aren't that sus. Surely. My Spotify, there we go. That's not sus. Yeah, there we go. I'll have you know that Gen Chat is a den of extremely sophisticated individuals. What a great lie! No, it's great, it's great, it's great. When you're in Gen Chat, people will always ask you how you're doing, or at least welcome you. Which is, you'd be surprised, just someone welcoming you for entering the room like any time of day. It feels nice. That's nice. Especially if you're a penis person, it's very uncommon that, well, one, that people will come up and compliment you. That's not very common. And two, in Discord, just people just welcoming you like that. It's one nice thing can make a day, can make a whole day better. It's on Patreon. It's the $1 tier. I'm Project Melody on basically everything. Almost. Got a little social. Yeah, even exclamation Discord in there. It'll send you exclamation Discord or exclamation socials. I need to be better at promoting myself. Project Button, other places. Yeah, like Minecraft. Who the fuck is calling Remix Akira? Be nice. Project Discord Kitten. Ooh. I get that it's a... sorry? Yeah? I know you better as Project Melody. Just cause I can't type, you rude asses. Cup of cake. Yeah, follow me on my AOL. What's the thing called when you DM people on AOL? Aim, you can aim me. You can aim me. Aim me, bro. Aim me, aim me, aim me, aim me. Gotta aim me, bro. You use aim so much? Yeah, man. DM me on aim. Oh wait, instant message. Oh, I am me. 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 You got no game. We saw that, Mel. You little penis. You little penis person! Even if you don't have a penis, you're being a little penis right now. I love that you clipped my penis rant last night. It was a little weird. I'll give you that. It got a little weird. It did. Yeah. No, I'll admit it. Yeah, it was a little weird. Yeah. A little penis basically runs Twitter now? Oh, absolutely. But then again, there's nothing wrong with having a little penis. How do we insult him properly? Man-child. Yeah. Little goo-goo gaga person. Twat. I actually like that more. Little twat. Hey, Elon is much less useful than a penis. You know what? Fair. Manlet. Oh yeah, Charlie uses that word. Manlet. Sorry? But yeah, does anyone have any questions that I may be able to answer, but not necessarily? Now I'm like doubting myself, because it's like, how much am I wrong about? I am usually pretty clear, like, hey, look it up, but this is what I think it is. I think that's helpful. What do women like? No one's the same. That's an unanswerable question. The only way you'll know what a woman likes is if you ask them. Does testicle size mean anything? I mean, I think having small or large testicles like isn't indicative of anything. Let me look. Now, if you note it, like, it's important to be cognizant of your body, just like how people do breast exams and stuff. You should be doing ball exams pretty consistently, just to make sure. Just to see if there's any new lumps that develop too. Usually, if it goes away in a few days, then not really an issue. But if you notice like tenderness and like aching and stuff, where like you didn't hurt it in some way. But also lumps, yeah. Like you could have things like you could have like cysts and like tumor. You can, but it can be benign. Like it's not necessarily a thing. Like cystic fibrosis, and there's other things where some people are just prone to getting cysts. And it doesn't mean like anything bad. Like it's just that's just how it is sometimes. And it's all benign, but sometimes things are remarkable, which is negative in the medical community. Getting a test back saying that it was unremarkable means like, oh no, there wasn't really, we didn't see any issue. And if it says remarkable, it's like, oh, we saw something, we need to expand upon that. And then usually they'll do a biopsy and just take a little piece, like they'll numb everything, just take a little piece and just look under a microscope, see if anything seems abnormal. So sometimes having lumps and stuff is pretty normal. And like with my boobs, I have little bumps. Like it's not visible. Like internally though, like there's bumps and stuff because my mom also has I think it's cystic fibrosis. So if I'm ever doing like a breast exam, I'm not really sure. I'm just like, I don't know. There's always lumps anyway. So I have to ask a doctor. Your friend? Oh, I'm sorry about your friend. I'm sure that was alarming. But yeah, bodies are just weird sometimes. It doesn't necessarily mean that there's an issue, but it's good to keep an eye on things and notice any changes. the more aware you are of your body, the more you can like prevent issues and get treatment if necessary. To live longer and longer. You can cultivate like a strong understanding of your own body. It's interesting how you can have a body and operate it and live in it, but not so many people don't know what's going on there. Cancer is misbehaving, but I thought it was like telomeres or polymers. I think it's telomeres, like shortening the telomeres or like replication of a bad thing, and so you have to use radiation to something like that. I don't really know about that area. Well, there's more issues as you get older because humans weren't meant to last so long. So it'll take a while for y'all to adapt and get a bit stronger. Right now you're living past 40 very commonly, and your body's like, oh hell no, I was not prepared for this. So now it's like trying to hold you together with like string and duct tape and super glue and stuff, and it's like, I think I got it, I'm trying, fuck, I was not prepared for this. So at a certain point you like you put on your pants and you throw out your back, and your body's like, ah shit, we need more super glue. Oh fuck. Dusty bones. Oh no. Well, that's why it's good to be aware about your body and take care of it. Just like a car. If it's the dead of winter, you don't just turn on your car and go. You gotta let it rev up for 10 minutes. Or if you haven't started it up for a while, turning it on and letting it, run for a little bit and then turning it off. You know? Sometimes it's the dead of winter and you need to be like, you're running late to work and you're like, oh, time to turn on the car immediately and drive, and then your car is like, you motherfucker. You. Oh, you. You can hear it. You can hear your car saying that. If you have an electric car, then that's awesome. Oh god, and change your oil. Oh my. Torture your car in the morning, noted. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. I was looking up balls 1 second. The health and function of your genitalia is more important than size. If you feel that your testicles are too small, or if you have other symptoms like low libido, excessive breast tissue, infertility, as always, talk to your doctor. See, is it bigger to have larger or smaller balls? Having large testicles is associated with greater sperm production and higher levels of testosterone, as well as higher levels of aggression. Conversely, other research suggests that smaller testicles are associated with lower levels of sperm production. Still important to talk to your doctor. It is incredibly common in almost everyone that one testicle is slightly larger than the other. Same goes for boobs. Remember, chat, not medical advice. That's true. I was reading from medical universities, but that's fair. Not medical advice. Not medical. Giant balls means you're playing wrecking ball with the homies. Yeah, that. Whatever you just said, that. Sorry? Minoffers should create an environment where asking about things like this doesn't seem like it creates discomfort in them. Asking these questions does not cause discomfort in your doctor, as they go to school for this. They were in residency. They've seen it all. You can ask them any question. Any question at all. They literally went into this business because they're chill with it. They are not uncomfortable. If you're like, hey, my urethra feels weird today. Ugh. Or hey, how do you get a weasel out of my little asshole? Dude, doctors, especially if they work in the OR or have, they're used to it. It's okay to have the conversation. They're not gonna be upset. Yeah, and they get paid really well. They're okay with it. You can ask any question you want. You're paying for it. If they weren't cool with it, they'd get another job. They love when you say those things because then they can tell their friends. Literally, no downside to being open with your doctor. Yes, when you lie to your doctor, that is very, 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 very bad. Because one, your issue isn't taken care of. Two, your issue isn't taken care of. Three, if you're like taking medicine and you're gonna be prescribed a certain medication and they're like, hey, do you get heart palpitations and are you taking something and something? And you're like, nope. They're like, okay, I'm gonna give you this medicine. If you take it though, and you have these issues that you didn't tell me about, your heart will explode. And you're like, nope, I'm not doing anything. What? I don't do anything. I'm perfect. And then like, boop, your heart exploded. Gotta be honest. I showed something to my doctor and she said, that's weird, and then nothing else. What you showed to your doctor, was it like a medical thing that was upsetting you? Like something that was troublesome, or just like a funny thing? Because if it's something you need to take care of and they said that's weird, then you should probably talk to someone that will help you. Docs can't legally report drug use. Please tell them the truth. That's fair. Thank you, Star Wars. It was a shape on my skin. Huh. A shape. Was it new? Usually new things you should have checked out. Even like like blemishes or like warts and stuff. Like, oh, I didn't have this mole before. It's good to talk to your like dermatologist just to see, you know? The sun hurts skin over time. It breaks, everything breaks you down over time. But yeah, it's good just to have like looked at, you know? Keep an eye on birthmarks, make sure they don't change in size. They can change in size if you have like significant weight gain, like weight fluctuation that can stretch things. But yeah, if you have new things that appear and even appear to be growing or stretching, you absolutely talk to like a dermatologist. You found out you had an autoimmune disease? I'm glad you were upfront with your doctor. Glad you talked to someone. Pardon? Best to ask when there's nothing really there so that they can be confused when they find it. No. Oh, thank you, gamer. Huh? Doctors literally saved my life twice. I guess they know what they're doing after all. I'm glad you found some good doctors. Not all doctors is perfect. Doctors are just people at the end of the day. So sometimes it's important to get a diagnosis from like an additional person to like compare, especially if they're recommending something like intense, like a major surgery and stuff. There is nothing wrong with asking around just to get second opinions. Nothing wrong with that at all. Biopsy felt super weird. I know, right? Fair enough, fair enough. My little brother was bitten by a rattlesnake once. Luckily, doctor saved his life. Yeah, the anti-venom. Don't medics usually keep some on hand, like especially the ones that like live in Arizona and like the desert and stuff, like having anti-venom? Be sure you get to a hospital as soon as possible. Let's see, I had to go to multiple different dermatologists to get a diagnosis for the condition I have. Pain in my ass, but the best decision I've ever made because now I have medicine to help. Outstanding, Sai! Outstanding! I'm glad you did that pain in the ass thing. I'm glad. Making anti-venom is a fascinating subject. Ooh, that would be fun to watch on like like how it's made on YouTube. It's like how it's made, anti-venom. Holy cow, Sni! I am so glad they talked to that pharmacist. Holy shit. That's spooky. Yeah, dude, I almost died once, and the 3 doctors my mom took me to was like, I don't know, your kid's just all like, bleh. And like the 4th doctor was right out of med school, and he's like, oh, I've seen this once. This is a rare thing. Incredibly fatal. So, very glad she found that student. I was little. That very week, another kid with the exact same thing died because their doctors didn't know what was up. And I think about that sometimes. I know. I know. I think about that. I know. I have been. Well, I'm glad you finally got the proper treatment. Hi. Don't know what it was. Oh yeah, one of my organs was just like bleh. And I've always been like a dramatic person, so when I was really little, they're just like, oh, your kid's just a lot, that's all. Your kid's just highly emotional and wants attention, which is fair. I was usually that way, but yeah. Mom's like, no, something's actually wrong. Appendicitis? No, an organ like closed. Huh? Fair. Apparently the first thing I said after the procedure, and I was like loopy and shit, like right after, and I'm sure my mom was like having a heart attack, because it's like, ah, my kid, oh god, surgical's emergency thing. And then like when I was loopy, I was like, I want to watch Barney. I want to go home. I want to watch Barney. What? Why are you watching Bernie right now? I hate it here. They're just talking. My mom was like, "You're gonna watch so much Barney. you're gonna, it's just gonna be playing. You're gonna get so much Barney. Whatever you want." And that's how Mel started to like the color purple. Ooh, I wonder if it started there. Ghost in the Shell? Nah, Barney. Huh? Hello. Oh yeah? Nice. Purple and dinosaurs, yeah, it tracks. Ooh. Did you say anything embarrassing about your job when you're getting your wisdom teeth removed? When I got my wisdom teeth removed, my job itself was embarrassing. It was not now. It was not recent. Enemy is mid, Barney is where it's at. That's so true. What a truer statement. Has it ever been said? Mm-hmm. Oh my, bomber. Oh yeah, I started the sex ed course at, I guess, 2 a.m. this morning, because I'm like, I'm tired, but I want to start. And going through the first module, whew, I'm in over my head. Some things that you get at as a kid, like they recommend you get as a child, because I don't know about like wisdom teeth, but certain things that if you don't get it as a child but you get it as an adult, it's much more dangerous. For instance, chickenpox. Mel, Philly needs your help. She feels really lightheaded. Oh yeah? What's she saying? I honestly think, especially after taking the big boy medicine, she should not be doing flips. She should be kind of chilling out a little bit. It's weird because the medicine absolutely gives you confidence. When you're taking a medicine that was prescribed, like codeine specifically, like when I had my wisdom teeth taken out and I was taking the medicine, I was like, I'm on top of the world. Everything's amazing. My goodness. I can do anything. And then it starts wearing off and you're like, oh Lord. So I feel like streaming's very easy for her right now because she feels good. But when the time in between, when the medicine's wearing off and you need to take more, you notice that not taking it easy. But she knows her own body, man. As long as she doesn't eat solid food, as long as she does the proper food, as long as she avoids dry sockets, that's really the thing. That's it. Like, shouldn't get your heart rate up because then there's like the bleeding is like bleh. And you want the bleeding to stop. But yeah, the dry sockets is the big boy thing. Wowza. Also, obviously, you can't brush your teeth the first day. Honestly, you can't brush your teeth first day, you can't floss first day, you can't take mouthwash the first day. Understandably. Because there were some things I already knew. The baseline things when you get oral surgery. Smashed potatoes? That's good. No blowjobs the first day? Oh, definitely not. Oh no. Oh golly, straws. Because of the suction. Woof! You were prescribed Percocet for your wisdom teeth and it made you super nauseous. That is an absolute possibility. Some people do develop nausea from stronger medicines like that. That's one reason older people who take chronic pain medication tend to avoid it because of the nausea, which is why sometimes doctors will prescribe anti-nausea medication. They can even actually put it into the liquid medicine sometimes. Usually goes hand in hand. Or like sucking on ginger mints and stuff, that can be helpful. Yeah, man. Thank you, culture. Clove candies? Oh, I wouldn't know. Sorry? Yeah, she is on a truth serum. Is it bad to masturbate every day? No. No, it's not. I mean, if you do, I know some people get like calluses and stuff, and if it interferes with like work, then maybe choose like a different, like switch up the schedule, like you'd switch up your hands. I mean, you can overdo literally everything in life. You can overdo sleeping, you can overdo eating, you can overdo drinking, you can overdo masturbation. You can overdo everything. Everything in moderation. My calluses are not from work. Also, lubricant of some sort, from Vaseline to lotion to whatever works for you. Water-based is usually nice, but coconut oil. You know, you gotta pamper the pee-pee, man. Take care of it. You just use spit? Well, that's quickly drying. Crankshaft oil, if you will. Sandpaper to wipe the butt crack. Can you don't? Is it weird to it dry asking for a friend? What? Can you reword that, please? You can even overdo breathing. Doing it for 70 to 90 years can kill you. What? Have you ever experimented with DIY lubricant? The closest I've experimented with DIY lubricant was coconut oil. having a constant feeling of your hope being eradicated before you take your meds bad? Well, if the meds are getting rid of those thoughts, then perhaps you're on some good ones. Hopefully they were prescribed to you. Sorry? Yeah. Britus, that's amazing. And I did forget, actually. That's crazy. Oh. Hashtag sex question. What is your best approach for doing sexual practices that are not ideal for you because of body imperfections? You mean like a disability? Example, doing blowjobs while having clenched jaws, or doing missionary positions while having a bad back, or fapping with a short arm. What a great question! Let me grab a graphic. It is right. No, not that one. Where's the one? Is it that one? No, not that one. Is it this one? Save, that can be helpful. Oh, web file, that's not what I want. Save image. Okay, well, before I show you that, let me show you this. Sex. First things first. So there's a few different sex disability charts. This one's very helpful for persons having sex in a wheelchair. I think the bottom left one, like, I'd be nervous because it's like, what if it flips? But the most common ones I've seen would be the top left one. The top third one, you need to be, your partner needs to be pretty flexible. I've seen the top right one as well being pretty popular. I would recommend a position where you can, like, you have some good footing, like on the ground. So maybe that would be a good one. The bottom third one would be good because they can, if they have good arm strength, and you know, you could actually have like a bit like a stool like under your feet, so then the third row on the far left, that wouldn't be bad. That could be good. A sex table? Yeah, probably. Huh? Oh, yeah, it's very interesting. Don't let limitations make you think that you can't do the same stuff that a lot of other people can do. Which one is the best, Melody? I don't have a wheelchair type handicap, so I do not know. That's very cool, because I'm sure it can be discouraging having like a malady or a disability, because things are always a bit harder. However, you can still have a very rich life, and there's always, like, in all things in life there's a loophole. Okay, most things, a lot of things in life there's a loophole, and clearly you can still have sex in many different ways. You just get to be creative. And nothing is more fun in the realm of sexuality than getting to be creative. Hmm? Aw. I've never really thought of sex. It is interesting. Third row, first column looks fun. Oh yeah, that looks really fun. I couldn't do that. I don't think I have the arm strength for that. Oh no, I was thinking of second row, first one. Third row, first one. That looks good. That looks fun. Yeah, that's the one I would think. The bottom row on the left would be really pleasant. I'm biased because I have, not a penis. Okay, let's see. Okay. Also, sex swings, amazing. Amazing. When you have, like even like a congenital disease or something where you have a like little body mass and like not a ton of strength, or like you had mentioned before, like shorter limbs and whatnot. Sex swings are great for that. A lot of flexibility, like just superb. You don't just need them to do the dirty with your kinky leather daddy partner. No, it's also great for persons with disabilities. Anyone can use a sex swing. Anyone! Mel, the bottom row far left could turn into a human trebuchet. I guess I could see that. Well, only one way to find out. What am I looking at right now? I'm right here. I'm showing various ways that you can have sex when your partner or yourself has a wheelchair. I feel like you have a sex swing. You think I know how to put a sex swing in my ceiling when I barely am competent enough to like put up soundproofing on my own for like my streaming room? You think I can drill a hole? Fuck no. I can barely hammer a nail. Ah! Duct tape? Yeah, I do rely on that, but it doesn't last forever. I can drill holes. Ha ha ha! Thank you. Not with that attitude. I don't think so. I don't think I'd be able to manage. Also, I mean, I don't know, I feel like it'd be more fun to use a sex swing with a partner. Did you pay someone to install the pole? Actually, no, I put the pole up myself. That was a fuck of a day, because I'm like, if this slides ever so gently and smacks into the other wall, I'm gonna have to replace that. When it came to installing all the Vicon cameras, actually, a staff member volunteered and flew across the country to help me install it. Yeah. That poor staff member. How dare you? Dude, it's a good company. I'm clearly biased, but I'm not wrong. Did you clean up the room before they helped you out? Yeah, I cleaned up the room, you smartass. Thanks, MTD. Mel, do you think condoms break a lot? Ooh! Do condoms break a lot? They can. they can. Always be mindful. On the back of your condom, there's a tiny little series of numbers stamped on it. So there's an expiration date, because condoms don't last forever. Twinkies don't last forever. And with eggs, like food like eggs and stuff, it's like, yeah, that's the expiration, but you get another week or two until you like notice, like if there's a smell. Usually it's a smell test. When it comes to condoms, don't risk it. If there's an expiration date, don't use it after that. As well, condoms are not impervious to the elements and stuff. Like, just because it's in a wrapper doesn't mean it's gonna be happy living in your wallet for a year. Doesn't mean it's gonna be happy being left out in a very cold garage or something, and then it cracks. It is not impervious. At the bottom of a drawer, what if you put like metal pieces in there and there's a little poke through it? They are not impenetrable. So be mindful that your condoms are up to date and not expired, taken care of. But also material, it really depends. Some people have allergies, so instead of latex, they use polyurethane. There's also lambskin and a lot of other different variations nowadays. Condoms will stretch more than you would think. However, if you're like, oh, it barely goes up halfway, or oh, it's very tight, it's too small for you. Or if it's very baggy, too big for you. Sizes are important. Don't be like, oh, I'm self-conscious because like the kimonos, I like that they're like the skin. It promises the skin texture, but this one's in like small, medium, and I'm going on a hot date, and I want to pull out that Magnum XXL bright gold Trojan. I want to show my partner, hey, look how big my dong is and stuff. Don't do that. Don't do that. If anything, put the condom on in the bathroom and be like, okay, I brought like candles or something for wax. You don't have to open it up in front of them. You can do it stealthily. Don't try to peacock when it comes to this sort of thing, because if you have a condom that's too small and it breaks, or if you have a condom that's too big and it falls off, then you'll have a whole new series of issues. Then you'll have a new problem, rather than just being embarrassed for a minute. You drop your monster condom for your Magnum dong? That's true. You have a sampler pack? Oh yes, you can see what size you are. It also depends on the company too. Same with buying pants. Also, never buy pants off the internet. The pants just go to your body weird. You can never buy pants off the internet. But with condoms, just because there's a variety pack and you're like a medium through like lifestyle or something, then it's cool, but not necessarily a medium with other companies. Is it weird to have the condoms on before undressed? Well, if you're wearing jeans, it could snag when you unzip. Maybe if you're wearing like basketball shorts, it should probably be fine. But then again, if it's already lubricated and stuff, then you'll just get lube on your pants, or then it, and then you'll have like little hairs like from the fabric of your clothes, and then you have like kind of still wet but not necessarily like drier condom with like little fabric pieces on it. Like, I don't know. I think when it comes to a penis type condom, probably put it on when you're about to do the act. And when it comes to a different type of condom, like an internal condom, because some people with my configuration, they make internal condoms where you can fist yourself, really get it in there, and those types actually can last up to, like, you can leave them in upwards of 8 hours, and it's held in very nicely, and on the end, it's protected and safe on the inside. Actually, the lip of the condom and stuff, it's like an oversized condom, the internal ones. So basically, it's like a really big hat, and it definitely takes a few tries to figure out how to get it in just right. But you can put that in 8 hours before doing a sexual if you do penetrate it from the front. Because it can be embarrassing, especially since they're less common. You don't see adverts for quote-unquote female condoms. But yeah, those you can keep in and do beforehand too, in case it's embarrassing. What's the thingy you jam up in the business place and leave it to prevent pregnancy? An IUD, intrauterine device. They come in various types. In Canada, there's like Skyla, and there's Paragard, which is the only non-hormonal one so far, and that's copper-based. IUD, intrauterine device. Some people spring for the copper one because if you're on certain medications, it messes with your hormones, understandably. Like, it's a hormone controlling thing, and so it can raise or lower the dosage of medication that you take and really fuck you up. So some people do the copper. Some people are allergic to copper though, and so they can't take that. Typically though, the hormonal one is very common, and they last about 4 to 7 years. Paragard lasts 8 to 10 years. Again, look up all this information, as I am not a doctor. That can sometimes happen, where the device dislodges, and then it's like it tries to escape and stuff, and so the doctor just has to either remove it or put it back in place again. Do not remove it on your own. Do not. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Yes, no contraceptive besides like a hysterectomy or a vasectomy 3 months after. Yes, some things can be upwards of 98 to 99% effective. When it comes to condoms, if you look into like the notes about it, it mentions perfect use, which means yes, it is like 98% effective. However, you don't put them on and use them perfectly the first time typically. Like, it takes a while to get like, oh, okay, I know how these work. So if anything, it's more like 70 to 80%. It's a learning curve. So definitely recommend more than one type of contraception if possible. There's spermicidal lubricant, birth control, condoms, IUDs, things you can put in your arm like Nexplanon on, sponges, cervical sponge, withdrawal method, the rhythm method, where you track your cycle. Abstinence is a great contraceptive as well. Outer course. So if you're an abstinent person, but outer course is also, you don't have to have penetrative sex to have pleasure and give pleasure. Whole bunch of stuff you can do. A lot of fun. You know what you call people that use the withdrawal method? Parents. I'm just listing all the types of things that are out there. If you go to PlannedParenthood.org, it will list all of that as well. Group masturbation? Absolutely. Anal? Just listing all of the methods. They have varying degrees of efficacy. Hi. What are you saying? Technically, according to the reported statistics, when used properly, there you go, properly, withdrawal method 80%. Really? 80%? Well, it would probably take a little bit of extra research to see what counts as properly. Because actually, I don't know on that. Is it right until you're about to cum that you pull out? Or is it when you're nearing that? I would assume it's not 100% and would be 80% because of, well, I mean, like, pre-cum and just like things build over time. Like, exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh. Finish them with tongue and fingers. I mean, that's kindly of you. How about just praising Jesus? I don't put religion into my sexual advice, I'm sorry. Condom in other ways can be... I'm not sure. The thing about vasectomies, though, that I think are interesting, if your partner has a vasectomy, that doesn't mean like a lot of pregnancies happen right after a vasectomy. Because they're like, fuck yeah, it's been a week, you're feeling good, let's go to Funky Town. No, they're still lingering spermatozoa or whatever, hanging out. They recommend waiting 3 months. Here, I'll even look up the number, 1 second. How many months after vasectomy? Approximately 3 months. I'm a genius. Look at me go. The life cycle of sperm is 63 days. 80% of persons with that will be sterile after 15 ejaculations or 6 weeks. By 10 weeks, you're 85% not gonna make a baby. And by approximately 3 months, 12 weeks, or 20 ejaculations, that is, you're good. 15, give me 2 days. I know, right? I know. I was thinking, like, it really depends on what you're fapping. Rookie numbers? Yes. 20 nuts, 3 days. Man, I'm impressed with myself. Go me. Huh? They do recommend freezing your sperm and like keeping it in a bank, just in case. Oh my golly, orb! Orb 92! Take it, I do not want it. Doubt you will see this anyways, you big bingus. Orb, thank you. I don't know what's going on with my alerts. It's pissing me off. However, comma, thank you so much. $70 is very generous. Oh my, thank you. Thank you so much. What will help with PCOS? Polycystic ovarian syndrome? Is that PCOS? Polycystic, yeah, polycystic ovarian syndrome. Thank you. A good reason why I am in school, because the fact that I mix it up with endometriosis is a big deal. Wait, let me look up. PCOS. Hormonal disorder causing enlarged ovaries with small cysts on the outer edges. I'm sure that causes a lot of pain. The cause of combination genetic and environmental factors. Chronic can last years or lifelong. Treatment recommended. Cannot be cured. Symptoms include menstrual irregularity, excessive hair growth, acne, obesity. Oh, wow. It sounds like there are similarities to endometriosis. Treatments including birth control pills to regularize periods, medication called metformin, yeah, to prevent diabetes. Yeah, to prevent diabetes, because if it's causing obesity, that would make sense. Oh, that's a whole thing. I'm sorry you have that. Thank you. PCOS is actually so common. You've heard people debate of whether or not. Oh, I mean, I have heard of it a lot. I just wasn't really. I can learn about it though. Thank you. I mean, talk to your doctor. I can't help you on there. Thank you. Zeus, do contraceptives work against golden showers? That's a good question. Oh, Pocky, maybe embarrassing question. Are there other alternative contraceptive options for males who have sensitivity issues that cause condoms to be painful to use no matter the condom size? P.S. Good job taking care of the fussy baby today. Honestly, if you have a cock sensitivity to where wearing condoms is like, a quote-unquote female condom or internal condom would be great for you, because then it clings to the walls of the vagina, and it's basically you wearing a condom, but it's not restricting you. The fact that it's also inside means that it's absorbing the heat from the pussy, and so it's just very pleasant. Very pleasant. And the thing with female condoms, they're incredibly strong, so good luck breaking it. Yeah, I think the equivalent is you wearing a condom, but you don't feel it. Which actually is very appealing. Honestly, is there anyone in here who's had a partner that wore an internal condom? How did it feel? Because I hear tell you barely notice it. I hear my perception of the internal condom is that it's unattractive, so it doesn't sell very well. And since it doesn't sell that much, they're more expensive. However, I hear it's a trillion times more pleasant than a condom is the internal condom. If you can't come across them because they are uncommon, I would recommend clinics, especially free clinics, because they get donated things from like the distributors themselves. So if you go to like a free community clinic, they're more likely to have internal condoms for free as well. Or they can order them for you, because that's like a public service thing. I heard they're a pain to insert. Yeah, I've tried. I try everything so that I can have an informed opinion. I went through a bunch of them because I kept removing it and then putting it back in again, and I'm like, oh no, it's twisted. And then it's like, oh shit, wait, now I put it all the way in. You gotta take the lip of it and pull it out a little bit so it covers the outside. And it's like, fuck, wait, am I all the way down? Does the circle go straight? It was very confusing, but eventually I figured it out, and I'm like, okay, so that's pretty... that's more difficult than you would think. I'm glad that there's a diagram on the back of the package, which is really handy. On the back of most condom packages, it just says the expiration date and like the ingredients. On the back of an internal condom, it shows you a diagram. How do you know that you have the right size condom? If it's not rolling off, if it's not squeezing you too tightly, and if it covers, you know, your whole personage. But just because something is a bitch to do and you don't get it on the first try doesn't mean it's not worth it. Oh no, you have an extra 2 minutes of being awkward and then fun for the rest of the night. It's absolutely worth it. And it's something to laugh about. My first time fisting myself? Oh no, honey, that was not the first. Any advice on putting on condoms as a grower? I mean, put it on after? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, awkwardness can be made into the bonding. Very well. He means they fall off it as you get soft. Oh, that's true. It's true. As you become flaccid, the condom's like... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, wait. Okay, so you have the penis condom on. You're banging it out a bit. And then you notice that you're getting soft because that happens. It doesn't necessarily mean it's doing that because you're less interested or some sort of dysfunction, which, I mean, that also can happen, especially with age. But it's not indicative of arousal. It can even be anxiety, which is very common cock killer is anxiety. And so you're saying, how do you maintain it? Because at first you're like, yeah, I'm hard, I'm wearing it, yes, great. And then it just started fluctuating. And so condom's kind of coming off because you were becoming softer, and how do you get it back there? The only thing I'd seen, I've watched a lot of porn. Yeah, I just had to figure it out. I'm sorry, I don't have a dick. I was like searching my brain. Okay. I'm always hesitant because when I see them trying to like moving your hand over the condom and the pee-pee to try get it back to that hardness so you can put it back in, I don't think that would rip the condom, even if you do it just a little bit, you know. I definitely would recommend a cock ring. That's very helpful in sort of kind of maintaining. Like, has anyone ever had blood drawn, like from a phlebotomist? How they put the like rubber strings around your arm, and then it's like squeeze this ball, and then they like take blood. With this, it's like put on this cock ring, now get hard, and it's just kind of like but I don't know if I would recommend masturbating with the condom. If it were me, I would remove the condom, go at it a bit, and then put on a new one. Honestly, switching it up is just a good idea. You know? Especially after you, if you complete, I wouldn't keep using the same condom. I would get a new one. Sorry? But again, highly recommend you go to places like Planned Parenthood or Scarletine or YouTube sexologist people, like people that, like, this is their thing. But this is my present perception of these answers, and I am in school now, and I will be informed eventually, but this is my perception. I am not a doctor. I am not accredited. Want to keep reminding that. Hold on, babe, I need to reload. Yeah, right? Dr. Lindsay Doe is a great sexologist on YouTube. Thank you. I love recommendations. Thank you. Get the fuck out. Private, you ain't done yet. I mean, putting a lot of emphasis on you going flaccid, even if a partner is commenting about it, is not gonna help you. If they're looking or commenting saying like, you're getting soft, that's not gonna have your body go, oh, I'll just get hard again. Oh, that really gave me the extra boost that I needed to maintain this erection. Was feeling bad about myself. This is a spiteful dick now. This is no. One thing that can be helpful is if you are becoming flaccid while you're like mid doing sex and it's starting to wane, is to stop banging. Stop banging, lose the condo, and switching it up. Where you can do hand stuff not manipulation of the downstairs. Like, you can do hand stuff to them, they can do hand stuff to you. You can do mouth stuff to them, they can do mouth stuff to you. Just touching, like rubbing boobs and butts, and just like really like raising that sensuality. Just like feeling good, and then going back to that after a little bit of time. It's like a reset. There is also medications, thank you. Yeah, just you go back to it rather than like, oh, I've failed myself and my partner. Time to be embarrassed and we will now go our separate ways. It was fun. No, just take a little, not even a break, just like switch it up, which you should do anyway. During your first time, you went soft because of anxiety and the condom being too small. That happens. Why would you know what size is right for you since it was your first time? It could be helpful too, even if you plan to be sexually active in the future, having them on hand or at home, and even trying them out if you want to go the extra mile to see what fits you for what brand. It is a learning experience, and it's fun, and it's funny. Ever try the glow-in-the-dark stuff? Well, I don't have a dick, so I mean, I've seen them, but I, like, didn't buy them. I guess I have bought condoms, because I was curious how they worked. Didn't get glow-in-the-dark ones, though. You tried using a condom with a toy before, helps the cleanup at least. Oh yeah, definitely. If getting anxiety and losing your erection wasn't common, you wouldn't hear people talk about it. Think about that. Think about that. Ashwagandha for anxiety? True. However, if you're on medication, you shouldn't be, I'm not a doctor, if you're on medication, certain like natural herbs like ashwagandha and schisandra root and kava and all the other stuff can interfere. So talk to your doctor before introducing natural medicines with your present prescribed medicines, because it can fuck with the dosage levels. It's always good to check. One phone call or one of those like message things. All it can do is help. Easy peasy lemon fucking squeezy. You wanna. No, you can even do it on the toilet. On the toilet, you're gonna just go on YouTube anyway. Why not send your medical question and it's done with? I mean, for the typing one, not for a phone call. Don't do that on the toilet. I meant the messaging one. The calling one. They're separate. They're separate. I don't know if I'll ever tell you the full story. I might tell you a little bit once because, I mean, COVID, it was new. People were figuring it out and like working from home. And I had a lawyer for like a thing, like it was some paperwork for a thing and stuff. And I met with her on Zoom. And so I saw like her house in the background and she was like talking and stuff. And she's like, I gotta check something in the other room. And so she thought she put it like on no, you know what? Part of this is her fault. On no picture. And so she starts walking and stuff, and she's just continuing her thing, like, yeah, and that's how I'll do that, and then I'll just need the paperwork for that and stuff. And I'm thinking, like, she's giving me a house tour while also explaining maybe this is normal. I acted like I didn't see, because I wasn't really sure why she was doing that. And I'm like, oh, it's probably normal. I don't really need to say anything. And eventually, she goes into her bathroom, and I thought, why is she going in the bathroom? Why is she taking me in the bathroom? And then she took off her pants. And I'm like, okay, Mel. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Okay. You have a few options here. You're not gonna remember the idea of oh, I gotta go do a thing, I'll be right back. That you will be so shocked right now that you will forget that is an option. So Either you let her know that the camera is still on and that you can see her, and then you will live rent-free in her head for the rest of her life. She'll be having Thanksgiving turkey when she is 84 years old, and remember that, and just like her face will hurt because she's cringing so hard. We can do that. Or we say nothing, Mel. We say nothing and act like everything's fine. And you watch whatever she's about to do. She closes the bathroom door. She sits on the toilet. She introvertently is using the mute button, but she's not using it right. So she's just doing paperwork talk, yelling it at me because she thought it's like speakerphone or whatever, while sitting on the toilet pooping in front of me, while I'm in like this nice office thing, and she's on the counter in front of me. And like the receptionist nearby is just listening and doesn't realize that I'm watching her shit right now. And that she just hears her yelling at me paper stuff, and she's just typing away. And I'm like, ah. And as she's just saying things, I'm like, And then she's like, okay, one moment. After she's done pooping, she correctly mutes this time, washes her hands, and then leaves the bathroom and unmutes it. And she's like, oh yeah, and you gotta do that. Acted like nothing happened. You saint, Mel. I am a saint. I didn't crack up once. I feel like I wanted to laugh so hard that I felt like my brain was like fizzling into like soap, you know? Like you're like, I'm gonna do all my dishes right now at the exact same time, and you pour all the soap, all the Dawn in there, and it's just this huge soapy mess, like this big old, like you can't even see the dishes. That was my brain becoming Dawn soap and all the bubbles coming out of my ears because I was fighting every fiber of my being not to laugh at her. I was disintegrating, but I didn't say shit. My brain went froth, holding in all of the words. I held it together. Oh man, I felt like Elle from Stranger Things with like my nose starts bleeding. I doubt she did that on purpose. After the call, I started dry heave coughing all over my lap, just like full speed. Absolutely beyond. Oh. You wouldn't have been able to. You'd be on the ground rolling and laughing. I think that's a strong sign of maturity that I didn't laugh at this woman pooping in front of me. This lawyer. This Juris Doctorate poop. I did not laugh at her. I should get the Nobel Peace Prize for that one. I've seen a lot, man. My eyes have seen such things. So what you're telling us is you legit saw a lawyer talk shit. No, don't hurt my stomach. I did crunches yesterday. Ah! Hey Melody, how many layers of the internet? Sorry? You went too fast, I'm sorry. If your sex question streams are this good now, they're gonna be amazing when you become Dr. Hentai. Aw, thank you. I've seen some things, man, and some stuff. Birthday merch! Oh wait, but you're wait. Sorry, Pocky. Are there alternative contraceptive options for males who have sensitive? Oh yeah. Internal condom was one of my suggestions. Yes, and if you're in a long-term relationship with a partner that you trust and you share your medical history with each other, people use things like cervical sponges. There's dental dams. There's other little devices you can put in there. Planned Parenthood is a great reference because they have like a whole list that they keep up to date. But I'm sure there'll be more places that I'll be recommended in my course, and I will keep you guys up to date with what I learn. Yeah, I can actually show you a vagina condom. But yeah, free clinics, community clinics, that's where you get the free condoms. You can get them like, it's just go there. It's like Halloween candy. You just go there with a bucket and they fill you up. Think smart, not hard. Okay. Perfect. That looks like this. Save image. Save image. Perfect. Okay. So this is an internal condom. Some persons with a pussy or a partner that lives with a pussy person might recognize this. There's a contraceptive called NuvaRing, and it's like this plasticky circle thing that you put inside the back of you, and you like trade it out every month or something, and it continuously releases hormones. And so the bottom of this condom resembles NuvaRing because it's like this plastic circle, and you try to take it all the way down to the base near the cervix. So it's like you have it, like you squeeze it and you put it in, and then it kind of pop, like it flares out like a sugar glider jumping out of a tree, and it's at the cervix base, and then the like the torso of the condom, that's what's like filling up the inside of the pussy, and then the thinner ring at the top around the person's thumb, that is on the outside of the pussy. That's on the outside. Yeah, and then when you're done using it, you take the top part, like you close it together, you twist it once and remove it. Bing, bang, boom. Let's see. Oh, there's people showing how to put them in. Oh, this is helpful. Save image. If you guys are weirded out by looking at social things, then I'd look away for this part. This is a person demonstrating putting it on a vagina device. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. So at the base, at the back where the cervix is, that's where the thicker circle is, and you just pop it in there. Just really reach in there, and then on the outside, over the labia, that's where the rest of it is, just hanging out, and you fuck inside of the hole. But there's a diagram on the back. When you see these types of condoms, they will be in a big thing. So condoms, I'm sure most of you have seen one in like a store, on TV, in a movie, in your drawer. You've probably seen it. They're small little squares. For the package for these things, they are larger. I'll show you. Save image. If you buy them in like a sex shop, They can, depending on where you live, it goes upwards from $4 to $15, but usually that comes in a pack of 3. But if you get them online, you can buy them in bulk, or again, at a clinic where they either have it already for free, or they can order them for you if you ask them. If you're annoying and ask them. If you're annoying and you press them for it. Female condoms are actually cock sleeves in the most literal sense. They are cock sleeve. If you're introducing a cock to the vagina, not everyone does that. Community clinics are there for a reason, man. Tax dollars do go towards things sometimes. It's pretty antiquated that they are called female condoms because some people have pussies and do not identify as such. And I mean, a decent amount of people are also intersex, so it's not necessarily. Anyway, they will probably always say female condoms. So that is one drawback. Drawback is the verbiage on the labels, the price if you get it like from a store themselves, and that it is not as quickly put on as a traditional penis condom is. But on the inverse, so like cons, the package labeling, finding it, the price, and not as easy to insert. The pros: warm because it heats up to the body temperature. No constriction on the penis. You can keep it in 8 hours. You can put it in hours before you do anything, so it's you don't get stopped in the heat of the moment and have to do that. It's already there. Very, very strong. Like, it is hard to perforate this bitch. Trust me, I tried to break it with all of my accoutrement to see how powerful it was. Could not break it. Wait, do they also have spermicide? Some have spermicide that is included, but not everyone. Look at that trading pack. You might get, like, if you're looking for an Exodia, check this out. Strong enough to make, yeah, sometimes they say that the windows in spaceships, that's the same type of webbing in the no. Huh? Thank you. I should really know current nomenclature for the type of things, as one of my closest friends is trans. That's awesome that you want to take the time to learn new terminology as things change, honestly, every year, especially every decade. So, internal condom. So good on you for wanting to learn more stuff to be even more inclusive. I was fucking up pronoun yesterday, and it was upsetting me a lot, and I had to think on that. And it is a things take time. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, as long as you work on it, then trust me, people appreciate the effort. You corrected yourself though. Yeah, but I kept fucking it up, and then I had to stop because I'm like, this is hurting me. Huh? It takes no time not to be an asshole. It takes 2 seconds not to be an asshole. It's like I've told people, I forgot who I think my mom's friend or something, where they're like, I'm not comfortable with all the pronouns and stuff, rawr. And everyone makes a deal when I say I don't care and don't want. I'm like, even if you don't believe it, even if you think it's dumb, if you just say it, they appreciate it, you know? So, why be mean? You know? Yeah, it takes no effort whatsoever. You're not carrying bricks up a mountain. You don't like it or don't believe in it? Okay. Do you want to be mean? Takes no time, no extra exertion to be nice. Yes, but sometimes it's confusing. If it's confusing, literally just ask, you know? Or they might tell you. And it might take time. And people tend to understand that. You can even be forthcoming and like, this is new to me. It's gonna take me a minute to figure it out. And I'm sure they'll appreciate that. It's much better than saying, fuck you! Absolutely appreciate the effort. I'm sure people make the effort to call people by different names when they get married. And take the effort to just change a pronoun. Golly jeepers. But like, oh, your name's Mrs. Johnson now. Sorry. Yeah, it just takes time. Things change. What counts is that you try. Donut girl? Thank you for 5 subs, stranger. You say it's nice, but in the end you name calls on Discord. Shut the fuck up, British! Don't tell people that! My toxicity is behind a $1 tier on Patreon. If you want to join the Discord, absolutely consider it if you're 18 and up. It's $1 for life. Thank you so much. It's true, she's very toxic in Discord. Hey, at least I let you bully me. Some streamers might be like, oh my god, you told me to fuck myself. So, I mean, you do have that privilege. If you don't mean it. Like when I leave, if I pop back in to test something, or if I didn't turn off my phone and I look at it and it says in caps, thank fuck she's gone. Okay, 1, ow. And 2, you guys write that a lot, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Because it's funny. Ha 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 ha. So the orgy can start. 18 and up. Okay, wait, let me see. So in theory, if you grab the elastic material in those female or internal condoms and plaster them into your tech stuff, like your worn out mic stand, thank you, it might not break the... No, I'm not gonna put a lubricated large ass condom on my microphone. I should just get one of those like boom filter things. Thank you. Sex question. What alternative do women do when they want to do scissoring? Adding that, what do you do when inserting stuff more unorthodox, like slinkies, fidget spinners, or slingshot strings in them? How did you know about the slinkies? That was a secret that is held within the order of the vagina. How did you know about the slinkies? Who needs to be murdered for sharing that secret? Turning things more unorthodox. The secrets have been leaked. Who told you? Okay, so female to female, or just person with vagina to person to vagina. There's a whole big world out there. So, pussy people doing stuff with other pussy people. What alternatives do you do when wait, what alternative do you use or do when they want to do scissoring and like alternatives? Okay. Well, manual manipulation, which is like fingering and stuff. Oral, of course. Oral while fingering, because you know what, multiple things at once is always fun. Using a toy on someone while doing another thing. So, for instance, like playing with someone's clitoris while also using a dildo or vibrator. Licking someone below while also doing fingers or a dildo or a vibrator. You can have a strap-on, which is neat. Where it's basically like a little harness. I don't know if you've ever gone rock climbing at the mall, but it's just like a little harness and it's got a little ding-dong on it. Usually there's a hole so that you can put in your own, like various sizes, but some of them come with it already put on it. And from my perspective, or from my position, the ones that already have it part of it, I wouldn't recommend, because usually it's a hard plastic and that can be unpleasant. So with the strap on, it comes in a different form. Some of them are flat at the base of where like the ball section would be. It's flat, and so you are giving pleasure to your partner, but you are not receiving anything other than their fun sounds they're making, or like just being in the zone. There are some strap-ons that have a hole in it, so like the dick is hollowed out, and so you can put like a vibrating type of device in it, and so it will buzz or rub on you while you are banging them. So it's like you're both receiving pleasure, which is neat. As well, there's strapless strap-ons, which depending on the material can be fun or painful. I have two, because of course I'm gonna buy them. One is plasticky and hurt, and I never wore it again. And one is like a silicone and was neat to walk around with. And it's like, yeah, I took a lot of selfies. But that's cool, because then you don't have like all this, you don't have to worry with all the straps and stuff. And also you have, I don't know, something inside you which can be pleasant. And you like fully have the power, because you have the dick coming out, but also it is secure by your own insides. Your inside of your body is the base, and so the ding dong comes out the outside. You are powerful. You have your own badonkis, and a lot more control. Usually those are bendy as well, so that's pretty interesting and strange. You can waggle it and pretend you had one all along. Very unique. All about that bass. Guided moon landing. Smell playing it being a top. Eat a pee-pee! But yes, it is for tops. Primarily. You could also be a power bottom. Or you could have like a dom partner, like a dom or a femdom or whatnot, where they're like, I am in control of you. You are my slave, and now I command you to fuck me. You don't have to be a dom to be the pitcher. People out there into pegging, it's a thing. It is a thing. Sorry, what was that? 1 second. Oh, actually, vaginal condoms is probably an even more accurate term. Vaginal condoms! I don't think we want to give the idea that you should shove them up your ass, because they aren't rated for that. Oh my goodness, Star Mash, that's a great suggestion. Instead of internal condoms, we should call them vaginal condoms. That's very true. Specificity is very important, because people will put things anywhere if you don't say don't do that. Great suggestion, thank you. Always use lube, especially up the ass, because it's not self-lubricating. If you don't use lubricant, they're more likely to suffer from micro tears. And a safe word. Yes, lubricant and a safe word. Instructions unclear. Ceiling fan stuck in asshole. No. Oh shit. I was gonna get offline like 2 hours ago. Look at me go. I'm so sorry. When we're talking about sexual things, I'm just like blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I don't get embarrassed unless there's a lawyer pooping in front of me on Zoom. But yeah, like if you have a question, I'm happy to try and answer, and if I don't know, I can look it up. Yeah. Aww. Billy's so nice. Aww. She said the colors in the document made all the difference since things are swirling around. I told you color coding different things was important. I understand fuzzy minds because I'm fuzzy minded. I told you. Told you. Sorry? Fuzzy wuzzy mindy windy. My wife has recently started squirting. Any experience with that? I love it. Oh my. I've only gotten it to work a few times. It's similar to snakes or people like leaking. Similar to a snake that releases their venom when they're about to strike and to paralyze their enemies, their prey, if you will. Sometimes vaginas do that. And but usually when they're having fun rather than murdering their prey. Unless the prey is your carpeting and then you gotta like rent one of those like power washer things to like. Anyway, my friend actually owns tarps. She's also on Orange Twitter, and she has tarps that she got in bulk from Costco. Or not Costco, Home Depot. I'm like, girl. And she's had to replace her camera before because she... Anyway, I'm glad you're having fun. Definitely a messy thing. Definitely put blankets down. Definitely invest in not blankets, towels. Absorbent towels. Yeah, towels. Highly recommend. Friendly fire. Yeah. Well, remind me to tell you about the stories of another one of my friends on the other place, because the thing she does with her boyfriend, very funny. Yeah, towels work. I'm glad you're having fun though. Oh my goodness. And that's a recent development with your wife? Isn't that fun? Always able to mix it up. There's always new things that you can discover or develop. I've seen Ruby. Huh? Huh? If your sex question stream, sorry. That was so much fun. You get double points for being awesome and taking care of Fillion and having this super interesting discussion with us all. I hope you'll call chat to check on us if we have surgery. Totally. thanks for the stream. I enjoyed learning new things, and your advice is very helpful. Sue would be proud. Thank you. Let's go read someone. Let's go read someone. How about we raid Cotton? Yeah. Thanks for helping me out, Mod, especially last minute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zom, for 10 subs. I appreciate it. Getting close to our monthly goal of 5,000 subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fun fact. Oh, really? Micro tear is an engineering term. It's used for materials that have overextended through the production cycle. Ooh, that's so fun! Thank you so much! I'm glad I learned that. It's a production term. Thank you. Another sexual, sex person, that I love, Cottontail. She appears to be, doing stuff with Legos and wearing the hottest outfit I've seen in a year. So yeah, definitely come hang out. She's a voice actress, she's a VTuber, she does it all. Thanks for hanging with me today, guys. Thank you so much. And miss you, Sue. Miss you, babe. Of course. Remember, folks. Don't be embarrassed. I'll do it for you. Have a good night, everyone. Project Butt out. Thanks again, mods. Bye, everyone. Thanks for donating. Thank you for following. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for everything. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.